Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, where we are London's, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. It's our signature night of racing, the biggest and the best night of racing on our season here in London. It's the final race night on a very successful race meet. Getting set to send things on down to our national anthem singers tonight. They'll be our live entertainment on the party at the patio, right? We've got Kristen Renee to sing the American national anthem. Connor Moran follows that up with the Canadian national anthem. So we're going to send it on down to Kristen. Take it away.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thanks so much, Kristen Renee
Thank
of
you
London,
so much.
Ontario. She's got a heart tuned to the sweet cadence of country pop. She started her professional journey as a session vocalist at EMAC Studios in her late teens, consistently singing her heart out, showcasing her potential as a musical prodigy in the making. She's going to be part of the live entertainment on the patio this evening. And now Connor Moran with us, no stranger to the Camelot Classic, making his third appearance tonight on the patio. He's with us for the Canadian National Anthem. Connor, an award-winning alternative pop singer-songwriter from London. He was crowned Best Pop Artist at the Forest City London Music Awards of 2020. Take it away, Connor.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us commend. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Wonderful. Thanks so much, Kristen and Connor, joining us for the national anthems this evening. Again, they are the live entertainment on the patio this evening throughout Camelot Classic Night. You can catch them between 7 and 10. So happy to have them with us for the live entertainment on the patio this evening. We'll take a short break right now. We'll come back to get things started for a Friday night Camelot Classic Night program in London. 12 races on tap. The program changes are coming up next.
Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
So again, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action, our final race night on this very successful meet. It's our signature night of racing, Camelot Classic night. A stacked card of 12 races, fast and dry conditions, a beauty of an evening for a horse race, 22 Celsius, 73 Fahrenheit, and the flags on the infield, they are at a standstill. As mentioned, a beauty of an evening for a horse race here in London. Clear, sunny skies, fast and dry conditions. Enjoy your night with us. Changers are coming right up. Stand by. By the way, Sugar Doyle from up top here in the Eye in the London Sky. Race number 1. We're going to kick things off with a City of London final. It's the boys on the pace. Number 4, Vogue Blue Chip, make the driver Anthony Hahn. Anthony Hahn now driving the 4, Vogue Blue Chip in the opener. The 9 and 10 will not be starting in the opener. And, of course, race number 1 featuring a $15,000 guaranteed pool pick 5, a very popular wager here, picking the winners from races 1 through 5 on a pick 5, $15,000 guaranteed pool low take. Race number 2, it's another City of London final. It's for the girls on the trot, a pick 4, starting up, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Number 2, Moxie Bow is going to add a Murphy blind to the left side, a Murphy blind for 2, Moxie Bow, added to the inside there in race 2. Third race, Ontario Sire Stakes, celebrating 50 years of stakes races in Ontario. They're on track with us tonight. 4 Ontario Sire Stakes events for the 3-year-old colt and geldings. It's Grassroots Leg 1. Third race, race number 3, the Ontario Sire Stakes action. Number 4, Hazy Coast. Blind to Blinkers. Blinkers going on the 4, Hazy Coast, in the third race, Ontario Sire Stakes event. More Ontario Sire Stakes. Action continues in the 4th race, where there are no changes. Race number 5, it's the early high 5 opportunity. Non-jackpot, high 5. 3 of them featured on tonight's card. 5th race, City of London for the girls. On the pace, it's the final. No changes. Trotters for race 6. For the boys on the trot. City of London final. No changes there. Race number 7. The London Classic Sale Preferred Trot. Couple of track record holders involved there. El Toro Loco was a track record holder earlier this season. That record broken by the Great Reset in his most recent. They're in to go together. Race 7, there are no changes. 8th race, the Bulldog Hanover Preferred Pace. Mandatory payout. Pick 5 starting up race 8, no changes. Race number 9, it's the annual Forest City Pace for the Aged pacing mares, $50,000 purse, another mandatory multi-leg wager. The pick 4 is starting up race 9. Judges scratch up number 5, Cheesy Smile. Race number 10, it's the big one. It's the $150,000 Kemla Classic presented by Sealster Farms. There is a high five edit to race number 10. It's in the program, a high five opportunity for the Kemla Classic presented by Sealster Farms. In the 10th race, number 4, Which Way to the Beach? Make that driver now read Travis Henry. Travis Henry now listed for 4, Which Way to the Beach in race 10. Race 11, Ontario Sire Stakes action on the end of tonight's card for races 11 and 12. The 11th race is clear. And our 12th race, it's the high five. Mandatory payout, high five finale in race number 12 as the Ontario Sire Stakes action continues. Number 2, Danced Like a Skipper. Make that driver read Jason Ryan. Jason Ryan now listed for 2 in the finale again. Mark it down. It's a mandatory payout. Super high five play in the finale. Our final race of this Camelot Classic night. Final race of our race meet. We're 8 minutes away from post time of race number 1. Again, we're going to start things up with a $15,000 guaranteed pool, pick 5. It's the City of London final for the boys on the pace. We've got a big crowd on track tonight, and it's expected to get even bigger. Make your wagers early to avoid any disappointment of being shut out this evening on track. Again, we're 8 minutes of post time on race number 1, up to speed on changes thus far tonight. We'll take a short break right now, and we'll come back with Mr. Mike Probozzi, who's going to join us remotely for the broadcast, and we'll look forward to that. Again, a short break now, coming back with a whole lot more on Camelot Classic night in London. Stick around.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the show. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action. We've got a stacked card of 12 races on this evening's race night. It's Camelot Classic night, featuring some of the best pacers, some of the best trotters, trainers, drivers, everyone from across North America joined us here this evening for some wonderful harness racing action. And we're getting underway here very soon. We've got a pick 5 play starting up in race number 1. Before we get to any graphics or anything like that, we're going to bring in Mr. Mike Probozzi. Now, Mike, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Absolutely.
Yeah, wonderful. You know what, Mike? It's great to have you back. You've been with us a few times here. I believe you were here a year ago, pretty much, for our biggest and best night of racing. And I've mentioned it a few times already. Kind of a stacked card of 12. It's a fabulous program for both pacers and trotters tonight in London.
Yeah, it's a great night, and lots of nice horses come out. Lots of City of London finals. You got some grassroots types, with the Ontario Sire Stakes program. So those are always fun races. They lend themselves to big prices, and should be some I think, wild races going on tonight. The guys will be getting after it.
I would think so, too. And, with this being the final race card of our meet, it gets even sweeter near the end of the card when we feature 3 mandatory payout pools. The late pick 5 starting up in race number 8 with the Bulldog Preferred Pacer starting things up again, that being a mandatory payout pick 5. Then the mandatory pick 4 starting up at the Forest City Pace. And even the finale, it's the third of 3 high fives tonight, the high five finale, mandatory payouts. So some wonderful betting opportunities for our players this evening at the Raceway.
Yeah, always great betting at the Raceway, and handle should be huge tonight, I would think. It's when you get the big drivers, the big horses, you're going to get big pulls. Lots of the eyes of the harness racing world are going to be on Western Fair tonight because that's where the biggest race is. So it should be a lot of fun. And like you say, these are must-play wagers. The early pick 5, that late pick 5. Now you have mandatory payouts. Chaos could ensue, so it's going to be exciting.
Chaos. Sometimes, but sometimes it's a great thing. Chaos in harness racing. We get the Camelot Classic, presented by Seals Der Farms. $150,000 purse up for grabs. Race number 10. That's the highlight of tonight's program, but there is so much more to go with that. Again, it's 12 races on tap. We're going to start things up then with the Pick 5 play in race number 1, $15,000 guaranteed pool. Mike has mapped out his best go, his best ticket for the early Pick 5. I have as well. Let's get a look at those ticket ideas right now on the monitors. 4 minutes away from race number 1. The earliest action in the opener, it's the 3 LA Sun Control. LA Sun Control. This would be for 5 in a row in Ontario. His latest is a light best over London. He has never been better. Big back half, 56-1. He was a monster through the third quarter, 27 flat to go on and win quite easily there. Even money currently on number 3, LA Sun Control. I'm also using the 1, Giggity, as well as the 2, Jimmy Billy B. The inside starters likely to get involved in this early Pick 5 race 1. The second race, City of London final for the fillies and mares on the trot. Mass Money is a must-play, looking for that series sweep. We're also trying the hometown horse, Moxibo at a post 2. And then the 6, Halley in the Clouds, racing for the stable. Closed up well to be a third best finisher in the latest over London. Third race, we went inside a Sporks Activator in the Ontario Sire Stakes action. Following out that speed, Dab O'Color in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Many horses coming in from tracks other than London tonight. We've got the rail horse in the third coming in from Rideau. The trailing horse, Dab O'Color, again in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. You'll see lots in from the big track this evening in London. Race number 4 of the Pick 5 play. We went outside the 6, Onyx Bavino, and the 7, Chalk Hanover. And on the end of things, we're going to go 4 deep with a 1, 2, 5, and 6. That's a very good-looking fillies and mares final for the City of London. Another one looking for a series sweep, the 1, Sabal Lila, in race number 5. So again, $15,000 guaranteed pool to chase after here. Low take. Mike Probosi, your best go on this early Pick 5.
And I think this is a nice sequence. I started with just 2 horses in that first leg. You mentioned LA Sun Control, probably the one to beat in the race. But sometimes these younger horses, especially, you never know when they're going to kind of go a different way. So I'll use the 1 also, Giggity. I thought has raced well in the series. The last time I thought was a little fortunate, despite being a 1-9 favorite. Had some things go his way, but he's in the mix there. He probably is the only one that can beat the 3, so 1 and 3 to start. I thought the second race was tough. I do like Halley in the Clouds. You get James McDonald there, second Lasix for the stable. But the 3 inside horses also are interesting. Mass Money has raced well, 3 straight wins. Moxibo is the speed of the race. And then Tom will contest it. Now you get Bob McClure. So that's a huge driver switch there. Not the trainer driving anymore. So I would imagine if they're in this race, they're going to be going for something here with that driver switch. We'll use that one. The third race, I do like a horse a lot in this race, and it's a horse you didn't mention, the 5, Visa the Blue Chip. That was a big race at London last time versus Older, and that was a numbers of 4,500 last 3. Those are tough classes for a 3-year-old to win that race. I do think that horse is very interesting in this third race. Pretty much won as he pleased there from off the pace, so he's an interesting one at 6-1 morning line. I do think the 7 D.A. McDreamy is interesting also. Has had terrible posts recently, was like an early 2-year-old last year, and that's where he won that 50,000. It's the Stacy Barn they shipped. I do think, and McClure lands here. I like that one. And I use the 1 Sports Activator. I like the 2 straight wins at Rideau. I think that one is a use. My single comes in the 4th. It's the 7 Chalk Hanover. Maneri Barn going great guns. This horse went 51-2 at Mohawk. Maybe is starting to figure things out. So take him for the 4th race. And then the last, I'll use the inside 3. Sabal Lila, 2 straight wins and looks the one to beat. But think ahead, got stuck in a huge early pace in a grassroots race at Woodbine on May 24th, 54-2. Won't see that tonight. I think that horse has a chance. And then the 3, She Comes and Goes. Another one with speed. and has a chance to trip out. And I like that trainer and that jockey there, or the driver there. So 1, 2, 3 to finish.
Right on. We've got Mike Probozzi joining us from south of the border. He's remotely on board with us for the broadcast. I can see, Mike, right now, the horses and drivers vacating the paddock, going to be stepping out on Post Parade. Race 1 of 12 coming up. It's a City of London for the boys on the pace. Starting things up, Exactor, Try, Superfecta, the Daily Double. Again, a very popular Pick 5 play, $15,000 guaranteed pool. The Post Parade for race number 1 on this Camelot Classic night is next. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's race number 1 of 12 on track for a Post Parade. Again, at the City of London final for the boys on the pace, racing for $30,000 in purse money. You're looking at one. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Racing for RAW Equine Inc. along with SNR Racing Stable Inc. Ready Dion Trains. Brett McDonald in the sulky. Number 2. Jimmy Billy B racing for John Stamatis along with Greg McNair, with McNair training London's own Tyler Borth in the sulky. Number 3, LA Sun Control. He's going to try to make it 6 in a row in Ontario. He races for owner Rick Edwards and Michael Tam with Rick training Colin Kelly, trying to do the series sweep of the City of London with board. Number 3, LA Sun Control at 3 to 5. Vogue Blue Chip is 4, now being driven by Anthony Hahn for Richard McNeil. John Osinga. It's Rod Boyd conditioned. And then 5, Farmers Beach. Louis Philippois with us tonight, driving for owners Mark and Vicky Nelson. Rob Doyle conditions. Yolanda Fellows along with Troy and Kimberly Mark sharing ownership of 6. Rusty's Bet. It's Kyle Fellows training. Travis Henry gets the call. 7 outside for Cold Beer Calling for owners Rick Ryer, Leanne Davidson, Daryl Laver trains. Scott Ray in the bike. And a trailing spot for the 8. All bets on red. James McDonald with us tonight, driving for owner, trainer, breeder Chris Haskell of Clinton. Number 8, all bets on red, leaving from the trailing spot 8. That's a field of 8 on the pace. Again, a $15,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5, starting things up on this Camelot Classic night. Good luck. Alrighty, here we go. We are getting a look at that heavy favorite. The one to beat is number 3, LA Sun Control. He's won 5 straight. He's got a 54-1 best in his latest. Likely a pick 5 single for many in here. But Mike, I've been with this horse on track for many of these victories. Well, all the victories here in London. He's got one there before the 4. Victories that started up on April 15th. He had a victory over Woodbine Mohawk Park, but he's the best in his latest 54-1. That's the speed badge. The thing to look for with number 3, LA Sun Control, is how he's going to respond going to the gate. He's been reluctant to go to the gate. So owner, trainer Rick Edwards usually joins him on track to make sure he gets there. I can see Rick across the backstretch now, getting set to point this 3, LA Sun Control, towards the gate, but he likes to balk now and then, but he's been getting to the gate. Recent starts, just a little bit reluctant. So players, something to think about, right?
Absolutely something to think about on a horse that's probably going to be 2 to 5 in the race when it's all said and done. As long as he gets his nose on the gate, I do think he's going to be very tough. And even if he he gets away a little bit back from the gate, he still has that huge move on that back half that makes him so difficult to beat. But when you're taking favorites and they give you reasons to kind of maybe look in other directions, you have to be very mindful of that, especially when you're starting sequences. If you can beat a favorite in that first leg of the pick five, you'll see that live money just plummet.
100%. And this one's going to take a ton. I already mentioned it, a pick five single for many, and kind of reluctant going to the starting gate at times. Colin Kelly, though that big, you mentioned it, the big half-mile speed, that big third quarter, 27 flat over London. You can look through this program all night long. You're probably not going to find another horse showing that 27 flat in the third quarter over London.
Absolutely, and if you watch that replay, he had his mind on winning that night. That was a huge move that night that, like you said, not too many will replicate around this racetrack. Even some of the best ones can't really do that over London. So the horse obviously loves the racetrack. He's in the perfect spot. He just needs to get himself to the gate. I think he'll be fine.
Right on. Another one that yourself, myself have back. This one, Giggity. Things worked out for him, you mentioned, in the latest. He fired home a back half 57-1 for a trip in 56-1. 1-9 fave status on that night, so he was supposed to kind of just jog.
Yeah, it looked a little vulnerable, I thought, coming to that last turn there, and then the horse that made a move sort of made a break going to the wire, and he was able to cruise on in. So I do think he ultimately would have won that race, but definitely looked a little vulnerable coming to the top of the stretch. If you had him at 1-9 at that point, you couldn't have felt great.
Right. Vulnerable, indeed. I thought so as well. When a horse is 1-9 in London, you normally like to see them skip away by 6, maybe 7 lengths in the end. But you know what? It worked out for him anyway. Giggity. The rail advantage here, second choice currently. How about London's own Tyler Borth with this too? Jimmy Billy B. Now, he was a second best finisher to L.A. Sun Control. He just couldn't go with him in that big third quarter.
I thought he was good in that race. Borth was chasing him early, especially coming down that front stretch, and kind of had to get his mind on business. But even when LA Sun Control went by, this horse dug in and ended up a second there, even though it was beat quite a long way. This horse is decent. I don't mind him. He has limited starts. He has speed. He's going to get a nice chunk of this money.
Speaking of mind on business, we've got the 3 LA Sun Control. No issues, no reluctance at all thus far. They are moving in. Field of 8 for a City of London final here in race number 1 of 12. It's the pick 5 play starting up. There is still time, but boy, you'd have to hurry into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Camla Classic Night 2024 in London starts right now. There, rough. Rusty's Bet was leaving. Jimmy Billy B between pacers. And along the inside, Giggity with that rail advantage. Wants a spot up close. In fact, he's going to cut it. Giggity for Brett McDonald. Steps out by 2 full lengths. Jimmy Billy B traveling in second. And up close to be third, LA Sun Control at the 1-5. The heaviest of phase. Only 3.5 off the lead. Pylon position fourth for Rusty's Bet. All alone in the fifth spot was All Bets on Red, gapping slightly in 6 Vogue Blue Chip. Back markers here, Farmers Beach and the trailer, Cold Beer Calling. Quarter mile clocked up in a nifty 27-3. Giggity. Striding out now by 2.5. Jimmy Billy B not keeping close tabs. That's going to force the hand of LA Sun Control. The right line at a third. He's moved into second, and here's his big third quarter push coming up. 57-3 halftime. Giggity on the in, outside traveling. LA Sun Control is going to try to take his heart away. These two together with 3/8 left to go. Onto the backside now. Final time. Head in front for LA Sun Control. Giggity could not hold him off. Out there in third, moving in a second. Travels Rusty's Bet out of the backfield. All Bets on Red showing late interest over to 3/4. 25-2. Colin Kelly just pulled the plugs on LA Sun Control, and now he's got it by 3 full legs. Rusty's Bet is second, out there in third. All Bets on Red out of the backfield. Farmers Beach LA Sun Control doing it well. LA Sun Control looking after Colin Kelly here. It's going to be a City of London sweep. LA Sun Control on top. Farmers Beach was second. Rusty's Bet third. Then it was All Bets on Red. 155-1. Great start to our Camelot Classic night here in London. Just over $100,000 wagered on the opener. Pick 5 pool containing well up and over the $27,000. LA Sun Control at 1-5. The People's Choice. Very popular winner here in the opener. The favorite gets it done in the City of London. He just swept it. Did it quite easy. Top 4 unofficial, 3, 5, 6, and 8. And, of course, with the heavy favorite on top, you are going to have the bigger prices underneath. Again, 3, 5, 6, and 8. LA Sun Control on his way back following his City of London victory. Alrighty, so we know that LA Sun Control, a little bit reluctant going to the gate. Well, he's got a crowd of folks waiting for him in the winner's circle, and he's a little reluctant to meet up with the many here that are gathering in the winner's circle on this evening, this program. A big crowd here on track this evening. Just a heads up to folks down around the winner's circle. This horse, a little bit shy around some things. He's a little bit reluctant going to the starting gate. Could be a little bit reluctant in coming back to the winner's circle here. There would be a blanket presentation for the City of London sweep. LA Sun Control, a 4-year-old brown got its son of Control the Moment out of Sunbather by Dragon Again, all by Rick Edwards and Michael Tam. Rick does the training. Colin Kelly had him on top. Well, final quarter anyway. And he paced home to victory for 6 in a row in Ontario. And again, it's a City of London sweep for LA Sun Control. You know, I mentioned a little bit reluctant to go to the starting gate. Well, right now he's just being a little bit reluctant to come back and celebrate with the winning connections here. But he is the unofficial winner of race 1 of 12 on this Camelot Classic night. LA Sun Control. Again, there would be a blanket presentation in this City of London final. Marta on hand with us tonight for the blanket presentations. And for the folks trackside, just a heads up, this horse a little bit reluctant at times to do some things, so just keep your mind and whereabouts. It's official, $250 on a win ticket for LA Sun Control. He's coming back with the co-owner trainer, Rick Edwards. That's right, folks. Have a nice clear distance there. LA Sun Control. No issues going to the gate this evening. And again, it's a City of London sweep. He stopped the clock and won 55-1. All business behind the gate, all business there for a winner's circle photo. Congratulations to the connections. LA Sun Control, the favorite, starting things up on this 2024 edition of Camelot Classic Night. As mentioned, heavy favorite here, LA Sun Control. But wow, the Triactor and Superfecta payouts here in the opener are huge, considering we've got a 1-5 winner in the opener. Again, we've got some huge returns coming back on the Tri and Superfecta here in race number 1. LA Sun Control, a $250 winner. Tops at exacta worth $44.50. Dollar Tri, $285.30. And the dollar superfecta, 1,323.10. The 20 center came back 264.62. Again, he's a $2.50 winner. Triactor and superfecta. Huge payouts there in the opener. 8 minutes to post time. Race 2, up and coming. Another City of London final. This one for the girls on the trot. Another one trying for a City of London sweep is the one Mass Money. The answer, Scott Young with us on track tonight. Driving one of two Mark Etzel trainees in this City of London final coming up in about 7 minutes for an exactor try super. It's the early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool low take. Again, it's 7 minutes to think about it. All right, race 1, the official rundown for the opener. Giggity, 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 finishing 8. Jimmy Billy B was 5th. LA Sun Control, that heavy favorite, race winner. Vogue Blue Chip was 7. Farmers Beach 2nd. Rusty's Bet 3rd. A Cold Beer Calling 6. All Bets on Red, a 4th best finisher. From the top, 851, 72, 364, a 155-1 victory. LA Sun Control again. That would be for 6 in a row. That would be for the City of London sweep. Congratulations, LA Sun Control. The breeder there, Mark Cadman of Park Hill, Ontario. Owners Rick Edwards and Michael Tam with Rick training. Colin Kelly on LA Sun Control. Starting things up. 4 minutes away from race number 2. We'll come back with some pick 4 ticket ideas. $7,500 guaranteed pool. Early pick 4 next. Alrighty, 2 minutes. 2 minutes away from the second race. Again, it's Trotters for a City of London final for the girls here. We've got an early pick 4 starting up here. Race number 2. Mike Probosi on board remotely for the broadcast. And Mike Probosi, how about the Try and Superfecta payout race number 1? I mean, we got a 1 to 5, $2.50 winner. Try and Superfecta payouts were huge.
Especially huge when you consider the drivers that filled out those lower spots.
Right.
You had Waugh, you had Henry, and you had James McDonald, and you got 264 for 20 cents if you had that. And people think drivers don't matter, but they do. And the big boys are filling out the underneath slots, and you're still getting paid.
The boys are back in town for racing action on this Camelot Classic night in London. And yes, indeed, it's clear to see there's going to be some fast and furious action throughout the night. We've got Trotters here in race number 2. It's the girls on the trot for a City of London final. Trying to sweep it, number 1, 6. Hallie and the Clouds racing for the popular stable group Indigo here as well. 1, 2, 6 for me to start things up. Third race. Sports Activator in from Rito. Brett McDonald on board. Another rail advantage there for Brett tonight. The 8, Dabo Color in for the big track. James McDonald following out the speed from Rito. 6 and 7 for me in the 4th. 5th race on the end. 4 deep with a 1, 2, 5, and 6. Mike Probosi, your best go on this early pick 4. Tell us about it.
So the first race here, I found it very difficult. I thought many winners, so you had to go deep there. The inside 3 I thought needed to be used
just with the way they've raced in this series. And the driver changes on the 3 and 6 I think are important. So I would use those 4 horses. That third race, I do like the 5 vis-a-vis Blue Chip. I do think should be some value in that race. But a couple other prices. I mentioned on the pregame, D.A. McDreamy was sort of an early 2-year-old and raced very well early last year. Does have some speed, so I'll use that one shipping over, and you get McClure, and then Sports Activator off 2 in a row at Rito. We'll key the 7 in that third leg. Chalk Hanover really put it together last time, 51 and 2 at Mohawk. You get J-Mac here again. So outside post, that might be able to keep the price a little higher, but I do like that one. And then we'll finish with the inside 3 in that 5th race in the City of London final for those 3 and 4-year-old fillies and mares. Sabo Lila has raced very well, 2 straight wins in the series. Think ahead, brutal pace last time early in a grassroots at Mohawk. And then she comes and goes as a horse that I just feel like with these connections, they're usually well meant in these finals. So 1, 2, 3 to finish there.
I think you nailed it when you mentioned the Try and Superfecta finishing 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in the opener. You had some top drivers coming in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, and that's kind of your angle here in race number 2. You see Bob McClure hopping up on 3. You see James McDonald hopping up on 6.
Absolutely, and the 3 Tomo Contessa has the trainer been driving so far, and maybe the horse has issues and things that requires the trainer to kind of guide the horse around the racetrack. Well, now they're in a $23,000 race and they're getting a catch driver here, so and a much better post. I do think that's an angle that's viable right now. 14 to 1 on the board, so I think that's something that needs to be to at least looked at as a possibility for an upset. And then, you get James McDonald on Haley in the Clouds. I thought raced okay getting on the half-mile track last time. You get 2nd Lasix. I think as soon as got off that final turn straightened out, was coming, 2 to their 1, just ran out of racetrack. So this horse is very live here. And you can tell on the board right now, the horse is taking money here, 2 to 1 early.
All right, here we go. We got him on track right now. It's race number 2, City of London final. We got the trotting girls here. Scott the Answer Young on board. Number 1, Mass Money, trying for a series sweep here for owners Mark Etzel, Robert Newton, Peter Porter, Lindsey Turner. Etzel training against Scott Young, driving 1, Mass Money here at 6 to 5. Number 2, Moxie Bow for the home team. It's owned by Jack Ray, Dale Hunter, Nancy DeHolster, Arlene Husel, Jack Training, son Scott Ray in the sulky. Number 3, Time Al Contessa, another one for owner Mark Etzel, along with Time Al Farms with Mark Training. Tonight, Bob McClure, catch driving 3, Time Al Contessa. Summer Crush is for Travis Henry, drives for Gino Toscani, the trainer Ashley Lenvoy. And then the 5, Royal Candace, George Catros, training and driving for Titus Jancy of Millbank. Outside chance for number 6, Hallie in the Clouds. Hallie in the Clouds, just having a little bit of fun here, but it looks of it on parade. Second time Lasix angle for Hallie in the Clouds. James McDonald going on board for the stable. Hallie in the Clouds, group of Guelph, Dominic Ladoux conditions. Those are your 6 trotting fillies and mares for a City of London final. Again, this one featuring the Exactor Tri Super. It's a $7,500, a guaranteed pool. Pick 4. And number 6, Hallie in the Clouds. Striding out nicely there for James MacDonald. We're going to get a look here at number 1, Mass Money, on the score down. And she's been doing really good things here in London. She's 3 for 3. She's perfect thus far in 2024, and we caught her score down. She was perfect through that bottom turn. The answer, Scott Young, we caught up with him at the qualifiers over Grand River Raceway on Wednesday afternoon, and he's loving the fact that he's got plenty of bullets for tonight's Camelot Classic card, and we'll see him with a bullet here in the second race aboard number 1, Mass Money. Again, she's been perfect, Mike. 3 for 3 thus far, and trying to remain perfect for a City of London sweep.
And some horses do like this racetrack, and she seems to be one of them. Has excelled here so far, even from off the pace. It's not that she's making her own trips necessarily on the lead. She's able to settle and then just come at the end and win. I like horses like that. Maybe not necessarily as trip dependent as some of the others. Mm-hmm. So that's what makes her tactical, and I think what makes her more likely to win than most here.
Right on. You know what? She just does what she has to, it seems. She's not going out winning by 4 or 5 as a heavy favorite. She's been right there with them. Wins by a half length in each of her last 2, a winner by a length in her season debut. So, you know what? Muscle Mass, 3-year-old filly here, just doing what she has to do to get the job done. Nothing flashy or anything, but she is perfect, and she is an even money fave right now to start up this early pick 4. Others to think about here, maybe right next door. One for the home team here, number 2, Moxie Bow. Scott Ray on board, noting the connections decide to add a Murphy blind towards the inside. She was much straighter and stronger last time out, Mike.
I thought she raced well, and she fought straight to the wire again. She sort of was out-tripped by the winner, Mass Money, and I would imagine she's going to cut it out again. That makes her dangerous because, like you said, maybe they're getting the equipment right. She's going to be in front. They're going to have to pass her.
Right on. Moxie Bow right now is a third choice in wagering, 5-2. And we'll congratulate coach of the London Knights, Dale Hunter. He's on the ownership line for number 2, Moxie Bow. We'll see the London Knights competing in the Memorial Cup final this weekend. So congratulations, Dale Hunter, and best of luck with your filly Moxie Bow here. Dale co-owning with trainer Jack Ray. Jack's son Scott in the driver's seat for Moxie Bow. Another one to consider might be one for the stable, number 6, Hallie in the Clouds. James MacDonald comes in, and of course brother Anthony MacDonald, big part of the stable, of course, Mike.
Yeah, and we had him on the Harness Players podcast this morning, Ray Cotolo and I, for an excellent interview. So anybody that's interested in the stable, Anthony never is at a loss for words.
Oh, yeah.
So we had a really nice sit down with him this morning, and I think the stable's a fantastic operation. I have nothing but good things to say about it, and I do think that this horse rates a very good chance in here. Second Lasix, you get James MacDonald. The horse sort of acclimated last time to London, was coming late at these horses. I would imagine that she's going to be activated now earlier, and is going to be tough to hold off.
Right on. I like what I'm seeing here with Bob McClure, and you would as well. He's kept this one nice, calm, cool, and collected. Bob McClure, catch driving this long shot 3, Time Alcantessa. Final thoughts?
Yeah, and the money's starting to come now.
Yeah.
6-1 on the board. The horse looks fantastic on the racetrack. So I would say all systems are go there.
All systems go possibly for number 3, Time Alcantessa, at a price 7-1. McClure hops on for Etzel. It's the early pick 4 on this Camelot Classic night. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Lining up Mass Money, Scott Young, Moxibo, Scott Ray, Time Alcantessa, Bob McClure, Summer Crush, Travis Henry, Royal Candace, George Ketros, Hallie in the Clouds, James McDonald, Field of Six for a City of London final. And here they come. They're off. A breaker at the beginning. Number 6, Hallie in the Clouds has jumped it up. Moxibo is going for the lead, and she got steppy. Moxibo to a break. Outside of that travels Time Alcantessa, who's keeping it together for Bob McClure, and it's 7-1. Time Alcantessa touching down on a 4-length lead ahead of the odds-on favorite Mass Money for Young. Keeping it together to be third is Summer Crush. Then away in fourth, Royal Candace, gapping in the fifth spot Moxibo after the first turn break, and after the gate break, Hallie in the Clouds well back and distanced off the leader. Quarter mile clocked up in 29-2. For this value playing leader, Time Alcantessa, the daughter of Cadabra, showing the way here unchallenged thus far for McClure. Second best has been Mass Money. Mass Money pocket pulling on this leader with a lap to go, and if you blinked, you might have missed it. She's on top now, and it's pylon position for the answer. Half clocked up in a minute 1/5. Mass Money now leading. Time Alcantessa travels in second and uncovered third for Summer Crush with this front flight in fourth. Royal Candace moving on to take fifth. Hallie in the Clouds. Now your trailer is Moxibo. They're on the backside, and it's the final time. And Mass Money, who's been perfect thus far in 2024, appears to be strong up and by 3/4. Mass Money, Time Alcantessa, the Etzel starters, 1-2 on by 3/4 in 1:30 in 1. This is Mass Money, and she's stepping out by 2 full lengths. Time Alcantessa is holding down the deuce. Out there in the third spot, Summer Crush, wide side for Royal Candace. They make the swing. They could be racing for the place. Mass Money still there. Time Alcantessa trying to come closer. It's not going to happen, though. Etzel, 1-2 in a City of London. Mass Money and Young for a City of London sweep. Time Alcantessa second. Royal Candace third in 2:01 and 3. So number 1, Mass Money, on top here, remains perfect in 2024. She's gone 4 for 4, and she's just completed a City of London sweep. Number 3, Time Alcantessa, finishes second. The 5, Royal Candace third, and number 4, Summer Crush, rounding out the top 4. 1, 3, 5, 4 unofficial. We'll welcome our parade marshal on track with us tonight, Emma Christoforou. Back with us for another Camelot Classic night in London, as she awaits the winner for race number 2, Mass Money. She's on her way back for a winner's circle presentation. Marta with the blanket presentations, winner's circle presentations throughout the night. Mass Money, she's coming back. Mass Money, the 3-year-old Bay Filly by Muscle Mass from the Cadabra Dam PL Gemstone. Bred by Julia Pogue of Cabot, Ontario. This one owned by Mark Etzel, Robert Newton, Peter Porter, Lindsay Turner. Mark Etzel training. He's got the exactor here in the City of London with number 3, Time Alcantessa, finishing second. The answer, Scott Young, on board for victory. He did everything perfect here in London as well. This filly, 4 for 4, unbeaten in London. A City of London sweep. Complete it right here. She got home in 2:01 and 3. Not quite a life best. She did that last time out. Oh, she's a doll. In the winner's circle, Mass Money, pretty as a picture right there in a City of London final. Congratulations. Part of the broadcast tonight, Nathan Bain is with us tonight. He's got the mic in action throughout the evening, and he may be catching up with part of the winning connections here for race number 2. Again, happy to have with us on track tonight Nathan Bain. He's got the mic in action, and I believe he might have the answer. Standing by for comments on the latest victory with Mass Money. She's a $370 winner, topping the Etzel Exacta $1780 try, $73.95. The super for a buck, $197.30. And the double, well, it was kind of chalky. Combination of 3 and 1, returning $550. So again, our own Nathan Bain with us on track tonight. We are getting set to send things down to Victory Lane as Scott Young gets all kinds of congratulations. Just a heads up on track, folks. Horses are on warm-ups there, so you might want to keep an eye out on things happening around you on track. Those of you down around the winner's circle this evening participating in presentations, keep your mind on your business. Horses are out there warming up tonight. Sending things down to Nathan Bain, standing by with the answer, Scott Young.
Thank you, Sugar, here with Scott Young, also known as the answer. And Scott, off to a great start tonight, and kind of helped your chances there when Scott Racehorse run. What were you thinking at the moment?
Yeah, she's probably the best filly in the race that was going to give me the most competition. But yeah, it's unfortunate she made a break. I know Razor was looking forward to her tonight, and when she run, it kind of, it left my options. I wasn't quite sure what was going to go on, but I kind of removed and took everything in my own hand.
And how confident? This horse was so good in both the 2 legs of the City of London, so you must have been feeling very confident coming into tonight.
Yeah, she's beautiful gated, and does everything I ask, and I think that's what really helped her here is, like, she's really honest, and, she behaves on her business.
And before I let you go here, Scott, you have a drive in the big one, the Camluck Classic tonight. Ron, you're a bit of a long shot, but how do you feel your chances?
It's just an honor to be involved in the race. It's obviously London's biggest race of the year, and just to get to line up with those type of horses against those drivers is just a privilege, and just happy to be here.
Well, congratulations, Scott, on kicking things off here on a good note, and best of luck in the Camluck Classic.
Thanks, Nate.
There we go. Scott Young taking race 2 for the City of London final. Back to you, Sugar.
Right on. Thank you, Nathan. Congratulations, Scott. Happy to have you with us tonight competing in our biggest and best race on the meet, the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Card it as race number 10 this evening. Scott Young listed on number, we'll get to it, number 5, Ron, for trainer James Friday Dean, the husband-wife team ownership of Wilma and James McKenzie. Number 5, Ron, in this year's edition of the Camluck Classic, carded as race number 10 this evening. 7 minutes away from race number 3, up and coming, Ontario Sire Stakes action. It's their 50th anniversary year. We've got the Grassroots Leg 1. 3-year-old Cole Pacers with us tonight. And we've also got Karen Allen, Sandra Schneider, Haley Saunders with us on track with the Ontario Sire Stakes set up down around the tent. Check them out. Check out their venue in the tent on the tarmac. Ontario Sire Stakes and Ontario Racing, they are both with us on track tonight, celebrating 50 years of outstanding achievements by Ontario sired horses and horse people. They're celebrating 50 years this season. So, again, celebrate the Ontario Sire Stakes 50th anniversary at the OSS 50th booth, located in the tent, where you'll be able to find a timeline illustrating the history of OSS. There'll be kids' activity books, a contest, and a whole lot more. Enter the season-long anniversary contest by accurately predicting who will win the 2024 Johnston and Lampman Cup, awarded to the top trainer and driver throughout the OSS program. Make an accurate prediction, and you could win dinner for 4 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And you can also enter a ballot with your favorite racetrack, and 2 of tonight's contest entrants will take home a set of OSS wine glasses. And as a bonus, the first 200 entries receive an OSS 50th anniversary hat. You'll want to check out their venue, Ontario Sire Stakes, Ontario Racing. Head to the big tent on the tarmac. Swag giveaways. The possibility is there. Go say hi to our friends with Ontario Sire Stakes and Ontario Racing. And happy to have Karen Allen, Sandra Schneider, Haley Saunders with us on track tonight. The rundown for the second race. Mass Money swept the City of London Series. Young for Etzel. Moxibo was 6-time Alcontessa second. Summer Crush fourth. Royal Candace third. Halley in the clouds finishing fifth. The mob was 201 and 3. Mass Money is a perfect 4 for 4 thus far this season. 4 minutes away from the upcoming third, as mentioned. It's the 50th anniversary year for Ontario Sire Stakes. The 3-year-old Colt Pacers in action here for race number 3. You'll want to be on the fence maybe. Outside at least, watching, as there will be Ontario Sire Stakes swag giveaways following this third race. We've been mentioning on the lead up to Camelot Classic night, hundreds of giveaways throughout this night. You can check out the Ontario Sire Stakes, Ontario Racing venue down on the tarmac. It's the big tent to the left of the grandstand. Stop on by and say hi to Karen, Sandra, and Haley. And again, following this upcoming third race, it's Ontario Sire Stakes swag giveaway along the fence and throughout the outdoor grandstand. 3 minutes away from our third. Should also mention, folks, I know I missed out on it, but there might still be some available. A limited quantity of Ontario Sire Stakes hooded T-shirts for sale on site. It's tonight only $30 cash. And again, you can find those Ontario Sire Stakes hooded shirts for sale in the tent. $30 only, and it's for cash only as they celebrate the Ontario Sire Stakes 50th anniversary at tracks across the province all season long. Next date for Ontario Sire Stakes, June 23rd over at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Those of you on track, those of you off track, might want to have a peek at our wagering menu for the 12 races this evening. Our next go-to wager coming up, it's the Race 5 Super High 5 play, non-jackpot always here in London. A Race 8 featuring the late pick 5 kicking off, noting mandatory payouts in the late going here tonight. Mandatory payouts for each of the Race 8 pick 5, the Race 9 pick 4. We've got a Race 12 Super High 5 finale. Again, that one would be the mandatory payout. There's a third High 5 featured on tonight's program. That covers the Race 10 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Our guest cappers in play tonight, Robert Reed Jr. Be part of the COSA TV show along with Mark McKelvey, or broadcast talents there with the COSA TV show brought to you by Cujo Entertainment. Lou Sorella has been a regular here for years in capping horses. Mike Probozzi is joining us remotely for the broadcast tonight. Nathan Bain in play this evening. We just heard from him in an interview with The Answer there following the City of London sweep in race number 2. Nathan Bain with more trackside interviews throughout the night. Ghislaine Paquette in play as well all season long as a guest capper here in London. Live money updates for the multi-leg wagers. We had just shy of $28,000 in the early pick 5 pool. It's $8,000 plus remaining in play following wins by a couple of favorites to start things up. The early pick 4 contained over $9,000, a little less than half the pool still in play following the victory by Mass Money as the favorite. Third race up and coming kicks off the Ontario Sire Stakes action tonight. 50th anniversary season for OSS. It's Grassroots Leg 1 for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers. They are next. On track and post-parading now. It's the first of 4 Ontario Sire Stakes event on this Kamla Classic night card. A number 1 sports activator shipping in from Rideau. Rideau Carlton starter here. Makes his first over London. It's owned by Lee Cullen, Lloyd Howley. It's Mike Armstrong training Brett McDonald catch driving. Number 1 sports activator. From Post 2, Enforcer in for the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park for Aaron Waxman, Alan Albur, and Dave Jarvis. Greg McNair training Tyler Borth in the sulky. Then 3, Vincennes Blue Chip. It's Louis Philippois for Determination of Quebec, the trainer Luc Blais. Out of Post 4, Hazy Coast switching to blinkers tonight. This Gray Sun of All Bets Off races for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Mike Horner trains. Alfie Carroll stays on to drive. And then 5, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip. Racing for Paul and Nicole Davies. Paul training and driving. Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip trying to make it 3 in a row over London. Harbor Light Ambrose, the 6, Austin Sori gets the call for Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Kyle Boston's conditions. 7 outside, D.A. McDreamy. It's Bob McClure getting the call for Catherine Stacy, Landmark 16 Racing Stable, Theodore Davis, Angela Haskell, Sean Stacy trains. And a trailing spot 8 for Dab O'Culler. Murray Breathour, Dan Serafian, Bruce Northover, Tim Fald sharing ownership with Murray training. James McDonald driving 8, Dab O'Culler. Ontario Sire Stakes action right along the fence here. Our parade marshal on the evening, Emma Christoforou, aboard her beauty. Getting up close and personal with the folks along the fence, joining us on track tonight for a Kamla Classic signature event. Right now we are getting a look at number 1 sports activator. We mentioned shipping in from Rideau Carlton. 3-1, second choice currently, Brett McDonald on board. This son, a sports writer. Sharp wins in his latest 2 at Rideau, and he's worth a good look with these. Mike Probozzi joining us remotely. Rideau Carlton, 54 winner in the latest, 53-3 from off the pace. The start before that, so great form coming in, Mike. And Rideau for speed, it's not really that far off of the London speed, even though they're on a 5/8.
It's true. It's close. I think it is a little quicker. But these are fast miles with big kicks and open length wins. So the fact that they're now going back into the OSS grassroots types with the horse being sharp right now, I don't mind that at all. I think that this horse fits very well in the race.
Yeah, and he's kind of handsome, too. This 3-year-old colt son of sports writer. One to consider here, 3-1 currently. And right now, the favorite happens to be the 2 Enforcer taking the action here at 6-5. We're talking about the 2 Enforcer. Tyler Borth, one of our leading local drivers in London, and always one to consider when trying to find a winner here with the Forest City Oval. Number 2 Enforcer taking some serious action. I guess we're going to get a look at the 8 then, Dabo Color. Dabo Color, just a nice and easy score out here. James McDonald on board for co-owner trainer Murray Breathauer. This horse is always in the hunt. He's got 4 third-best finishes for just 6 outings 2024.
Yeah, he might be a little overbet in the race. The tough post. You have very top connections there, but this horse is still a maiden in a grassroots race with a second-tier post. I would try to be against.
Yeah, alrighty then. That 8 Dabo Color from the trailing spot. Tough spot to win from as well there too, Mike. Always has been through this race meet. Post 8, tough spot. Your top selection here, we had to bring him up, and I know you want to talk about him. Been very sharp, and that is a very sharp victory in the latest over London.
That is, and that's a tough class here. That was a 45 last 3. There's some really difficult horses in those races. And
older types, this horse won as he pleased and has really, his past 2 races at London are very good. Now gets back in against straight 3-year-olds here. You get a mid-pack post. 5-1. This horse is being bet into these horses right now. With Paul Davies, he usually drives mostly longer shots. The fact that they're in here taking action, I do think this horse is set for another big rally. He's going to be tough.
He's showing he can win from off the pace, and he shows that he can win from anywhere, basically. He doesn't mind to cut one out either, but likely to race from off the pace again this evening with a great form coming in. Number 5, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip, top selection here for our friend of the show this evening, Mike Probozzi. And you also like the outside chance of number 7, D.A. McDreamy. Bob McClure with the big deuce aboard the value player in race number 2. You called it with Time Out Contessa. How about Bob with 7, D.A. McDreamy?
This horse is interesting because it's had terrible posts so far.
Right.
Look, 10-hole, 9-hole, last 2 against Chalk Hanover, Calico Jack Hanover. Those are horses that are better than these horses. And, this horse is still kicking home sub 27. I think this is a much better spot for this horse. You got 9-1 value. I would say has to be much closer than its last 2. So we'll see if Bob can get him into the race. Won 52,000 last year. So definitely, I think a horse you need to use in all exotics.
Right on. Here we go. It's our first look at Ontario Sire Stakes action this evening. 1 of 4 events. Leg 1 for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Ontario Sire Stakes action. With us on track tonight with Karen, Sandra, and Haley celebrating their 50th anniversary season. Ontario Sire Stakes action here in the 3rd. Sports Activator in the rail, then Enforcer. Vincendi Blue Chip, Hazy Coast in the center, then Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip. Harbor Light Ambrose, D.A. McDreamy, Dabo Color trailing out. They're an 1/8 of a mile from the start. 3rd race, London. Ontario Sire Stakes action starting up right here. Right now, they're off. And on the inside, Sports Activator takes them on at a little steppy. Traveling outside of that, Enforcer navigating the opening turn. And appears to be finding a big 2-hole ride for Borth. Up for the back tier spot. Dabo Color got away in 3rd. The Gray Hazy Coast is 4th. Settling in for 5th. Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip. Pocket pulling. Enforcer and Tyler Borth roused up just prior to the quarter mile here. Took that late odds on action of 4-5, and he settles in to the front end here. 28 flat. Opened it up. Enforcer, the Colts son of Big Jim, now in command. Bending around turn number 2. Sports Activator, the Rito Shipper. Tight line. Off stride went Enforcer. Enforcer, odds on favorite, went to a break. He appears to be out of it. Down in front of us, they travel. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for Sports Activator, the Rito Invader. Brought them by the half and 58 flat. He's comfortable here. Outside and challenging now. Vis-a-vis Blue Chip, traveling third and on the in. Dabo Color looking to catch cover on the outside to be fourth. Vincenti Blue Chip gapped off fifth. Was Hazy Coast out and around that for D.A. McDreamy. Next to last was Harbor Light Ambrose, and appearing to pull up is Enforcer. Enforcer has pulled up and by 3/4 they go, and they're head-to-head and toe-to-toe. Here's 3/4, hit me. 1:25-4, a 27-4 beatdown through the third. Sports Activator going back on top. Vis-a-vis Blue Chip going a big one. He's not done yet. In fact, he's coming back to the leader. Sports Activator, it's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Sports Activator on the in. Vis-a-vis Blue Chip, a locked and blocked. Dabo Color, nowhere to go. Sports Activator, the Invader, takes Ontario Sire Stakes action. Appeared to be Dabo Color second, vis-a-vis Blue Chip third. D.A. McDreamy on to take fourth. 1:54-4. Sports Activator for 3 in a row in Ontario. That was 1 Sports Activator on top for Brett McDonald. Up for the deuce, number 8, Dabo Color. Then 5, vis-a-vis Blue Chip. Big Trip to be third. Finishing up in fourth, D.A. McDreamy. A 1:8-5-7 top 4. Unofficial. Again, Ontario Sire Stakes, Ontario Racing as well with us on track tonight. And of course, Ontario Sire Stakes celebrating their 50th anniversary season. 3-year-old Cole Pacers in grassroots leg 1 action here this evening in London. The blanket presentation. We've got Marta on hand. As mentioned, we've got Karen Allen, Sandra Schneider, Haley Saunders with us on track this evening. On his way back to victory lane, it's the Invader from Rito Carleton. Sports Activator, 3-year-old bay colt son of sports rider from the Village Jiffy Mare, Town Jiffy. This one owned and bred by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. Sharing ownership with Lee Cullen, Mike Armstrong training. Brett McDonald catch driving to victory here. On top most of the way to score in 1:54-4. I know the folks at Rito Carleton were cheering this one home tonight. They've got the Kamloops Classic watch party and a handicapping challenge on the go there as well. Shout out to our friends at Rito Carleton. Here's their Invader, Sports Activator, winning Ontario Sire Stakes action on Kamloops Classic night. Congratulations. Race number 3 did go official, $5 even for Sports Activator, Exactor, $28.90, dollar try, $57.85, dollar super, a $309.35, a 20-center worth, $61.87. Sports Activator. Breck McDonald, catch driving for the connections of Armstrong, Cullen, and Howley out of Rideau Carleton tonight. 10 minutes to post time, the upcoming 4th race with the Ontario Sire Stakes action continuing. Second of 4 events for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers Grassroots Leg 1. Again, we've got Ontario Sire Stakes celebrating their 50th anniversary season with us tonight. The group from Ontario Racing and Ontario Sire Stakes with us in the Big Tent on the tarmac. Go check out their venue. Okay, with Ontario Sire Stakes action continuing here in the 4th. I know I mentioned earlier I thought the swag giveaways following the 3rd from Ontario Sire Stakes would take place. I've just been notified they're going to do it after this 4th race. So if you happen to be with us on track, maybe come on out, check out the 4th race, Ontario Sire Stakes action. Stick around following that race for the swag giveaways along the fence throughout the grandstand. Again, it's the 50th anniversary season for Ontario Sire Stakes here in the province. And again, I've just been updated. Swag giveaways to follow. This 4th race up and coming, 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Grassroots Leg 1 for Ontario Sire Stakes action, 8 minutes to post time. Here's that rundown for the 3rd race. Sports Activator. Sharp winner. Enforcer did not finish. He pulled up. Vincendi Blue Chip was 7th. Hazy Coast 6th. Vis-a-vis Blue Chip 3rd. Harborlight Ambrose finishing 5th. D8 McDreamy 4th. Dabo Color was 2nd best. Sports Activator made it 3 in a row in Ontario. His first ever go around the raceway at Western Fair District. 7 minutes away from the upcoming 4th race. As mentioned, the Ontario Sire Stakes action, it continues. Swag giveaways to follow this upcoming race. Those swag giveaways will take place along the fence and up and into the outdoor grandstand. So you might want to come out and join us outside for a race if you happen to be with us on track tonight. 6 minutes to post time. Exactor, try, super. It's a daily double featured. getting set to post parade the starters here for the upcoming 4th. Parade Marshal Emma Christoforou has them on post parade here once again for Ontario Sire Stakes action. 3-year-old Cole Pacers Grassroots leg 1. Number 1, Max Patrick for Jeff Gorgesny, along with Mark West Racing Stable. Gabriella Sasso training. Brett McDonald trying to come right back. More to come here. Out of post 2, in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, it's Quinton Quarantino racing for Greg McNair, along with Grand Slam Stable, with McNair training. Totterborth listed. Post 3 for DA Magic Mike, it's Bob McClure for Landmark 16 Racing Stable, along with Hudson Standardbred Stable Inc., David Reed, Sean Stacy trains. Louis Philippois on board the 4, Lisbon Sealster for Ekere, Francis Richard Inc., Gaston and Eric Bibeau. Ekere CSL of Quebec, it's Richard Moreau training. Louis Philippois on the 4. McPleasant, number 5, Anthony Hahn driving for Anthony Beaton and David Mercer. Anthony Beaton trains. Out of post 6, Onyx Bavino, Jay Harris for Glenview Livestock Limited, trained by Lacey McCabe. And an outside chance for the outside starter, number 7, Chalk Hanover. Even money currently for Maneri Racing, Inc., along with Anthony Timmins. Maneri trains. James McDonald on board, number 7, Chalk Hanover. Again, he's an even money favorite thus far. Alrighty, here we go with a look at some selections here for race number 4. Outside chance for number 7, Chalk Hanover. Chalk Hanover, top selection here for Mike Probozzi. I like the chances too for Chalk Hanover. He's a winner last time out, 51-2 speed over Woodbine Mohawk Park, Mike.
Yeah, it looked like he put it together there. And if you look at the straight numbers, the 2 races in May at Mohawk, the 18th and the 11th, he faced Calico Jack Hanover and a horse named Nijinsky. Both are very prominent 3-year-olds that are going to be racing in the stakes races tomorrow night at Mohawk. So finally caught a field that he probably belonged in and went 51-2. And this looks like another field that he should handle with that sort of effort.
Yeah, you look to his left, and you're not seeing a whole lot of gate speed. I mean, the 5, McPleasant, shows a bit with Anthony Hahn staying on to drive. Chalk Hanover, though, outside chance, even money. King James McDonald on board, likely to have this one in play in the early going.
Absolutely, I would think so. And sometimes when you have the best horse in harness racing, a lot of guys just say, go to the front and catch me if you can. It's just a matter of him getting around the half-mile track. That's always, I mean, if you look at the last race, the favorite blew up early. So that's the only concern to me.
Kind of liking the body language there on 7, too. He looks like he wants to get the fight on, eh? James McDonald on 7, Chalk Hanover. You're looking this 1, Max Patrick, and the price is right. We've seen Brett McDonald go to the winner's circle there in the 3rd. Nice victory for the Rito Shipper Sports Activator. He's coming right back here with another rail advantage. Max Patrick right now is 16-1. It's the 3rd rail on the night for 4 races. Brett McDonald has got some luck at the draw.
Yeah, that's a good spot for this horse. And this horse won one of the divisions of the Spring Series earlier this year, and then had an outside post last time at Flamborough in a numbers of 4 against overnight types. So doesn't win much, 2 for 20, but I think perfect post. Has enough early speed, I think, to hold position. A lot of horses beside him don't necessarily have a ton of gate speed. So I would think should get a trip in the race, and you're getting 16-1. That is a big overlay.
That is a big price. We're inside of 2 minutes now, less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on this upcoming 4th race. Again, it's the 2nd of 4 Ontario Sire Stakes event on this Camelot Classic night in London. How about Bob McClure, number 3, D.A. Magic Mike? It does have a victory over the half-miler of Flamborough, a gate to wire on May 2nd. A nice back half in that one. It was touching down on the lead. Soft half, 59-4. And the rest of the field, they just couldn't make it up off of that soft half. So here's one that does have that half-mile speed and does have a little gate speed to work with.
Yeah, he has limited starts, so he has that going for him. You get McClure here. 2 straight 10 posts at Mohawk. Just toss those races out. I mean,
Sure.
really no chance in either of those. And, maybe prefers the half. Like you said, early gate speed, should be able to get early position. I think McClure has driven very well so far tonight. Not that that's any huge surprise, but
In this race, if you're looking for prices, this horse is not without a chance.
Right on. You're up to speed pretty good on your Woodbine Mohawk Park talent. Here's another one, the 2, Quentin Quarantino. Tell us about it.
So this horse has been favored in many starts prior this year, and seems to want to come off the pace. Sort of needs things to go his way.
Okay.
Does have a kick, but it'll be interesting to see how this horse gets around a half-mile track. Definitely has some quirks. But you get Borth, and I think that is a positive.
Borth is pretty good in London. Here we go. Field of 7, Ontario Sire Stakes action. Top of the stretch, Max Patrick, Quentin Quarantino, D.A. Magic Mike, Lisbon Sealster in the center, then McPleasant, Onyx Bavino, Chalk Hanover at 3-5. He's on the outside looking in here. They come off and pacing. Onyx Bavino off the car first for Jay Harris towards the inside. Lisbon Sealster with the early speed, floating on, entered there to be third. The favorite, Chalk Hanover, midfield fourth for Max Patrick, ducking and tucking into 58. Magic Mike came ahead of Quentin Quarantino. The earliest trailer, that would be McPleasant. Single file, well gapped out here, likely 18 lengths. Tip to tail, Onyx Bavino at 21-1. Your long shot leader opened it up, matching the bullet speed tonight, 27-3. Onyx Bavino, the son of Bettor's Delight, going along unchallenged here at 3/8 completion. The pocket sitter, long shot Lisbon Sealster, and it's the Chalk favorite at 1-5. Chalk Hanover, he's thinking about it, third. Fourth, and staying in, Max Patrick, out and rolling from fifth. There goes D.A. Magic Mike, and that to force the hand of the favorite. Chalk Hanover now rolling for MacDonald, 57-3. Nice breather of 30 flat for the leader. Onyx Bavino, he's still selling it here. Right up and after him, challenging with 3/8 left to go. Chalk Hanover. It's a cozy trip in third for Lisbon Sealster. Spotted a second over fourth. D.A. Magic Mike. Now it's the buried fifth for Max Patrick. Setting it up third over, Quentin Quarantino. And the trailer at the end, McPleasant over to 3/4, 126. That was 28-2 through the third. Long shot leader continues to be Onyx Bavino, though the favorite keeps on coming. Chalk Hanover shoving ahead in front of that long shot. Onyx Bavino, they make the swing. Onyx Bavino to a break. He's down into the safety lane, leaving Chalk Hanover on top. Chalk Hanover, late push. Quentin Quarantino. He came, but he came too late. Chalk Hanover for Ontario's Sire Stakes action victory here in London. Quentin Quarantino, wow, he was flying on for the deuce in 1, 55-3. Unofficial winner, the race favorite, Chalk Hanover at 1-5, did not disappoint. What a move off the back end from 2, Quentin Quarantino. He was way back in there. Strong deuce. 7245, your top four unofficial. As we mentioned, Ontario Sire Stakes action celebrates their 50th anniversary season. Winning Connections getting set to welcome back the winner from race number 4. And we are getting set for some Ontario Sire Stakes swag giveaways along the fence throughout the grandstand. If you're with us on track, you're going to have to make some noise as we welcome back Chalk Hanover, following a grassroots Lag 1 victory here in Ontario Sire Stakes action. A Chalk Hanover, 3-year-old, big out son of Bettor's Delight, out of Current Hanover by Western Ideal for Maneri Racing Inc., along with Anthony Timmins, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Dave Maneri condition, James MacDonald, driven to win. And as the heavy favorite, he does not disappoint. He comes in off a 51-2 victory over Woodbine Mohawk Park. He gets over London, 155-3 in his Raceway debut. Blanket presentation there, Marta on hand. And again, the Ontario Sire Stakes crew with us tonight. Karen Allen, Sandra Schneider, Haley Saunders. Welcoming back Chalk Hanover for a Camlock Classic Night victory in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Congratulations. We are going to get set to send things down to Nathan Bain in the winner's circle. He's got Winning Driver, King James MacDonald standing by. Getting set to send it on down to Nathan. Winning Driver, James MacDonald. Take it away, fellas.
Thank you, Sugar. And here with James MacDonald, King James, and Chalk Hanover. Obviously, post 7 is not an easy spot to start from in London. So is that kind of the game plan to kind of find a seat up close there in third?
Yeah, I want to have an open mind going in. His first time racing on a half, and early in the year he kind of struggled in the turns. So I knew Dave would have him as good as he could, and I was right. He had him absolutely perfect. He never put a step in, and so after the gate, I just wanted to try and get settled away as close as I can and give him a shot to race.
We'd all worried there. Jay Harrison on the inside. Obviously, that one made a miscue later, but a little bit stubborn to the inside.
Yeah, he was working hard down along the inside, but I still had a good hold of mine, and I was confident getting into the last turn I could wear him down. So just like I said, Dave did a great job, had the horse ready to rock tonight.
And a line drive, Hanover, obviously post 6, a tough spot to work from. How are you liking your chances with him in tonight's Camlock?
Well, love the horse, hate the post, but he's a great horse, and it's one of those things. Just see how the race goes. You never know. I'd like to sit here and tell you I had a game plan, but I don't. We'll just play it by ear. When the gate folds, we'll kind of see how it's shaken down and go from there.
Well, congratulations on the win, James, and best of luck going forward tonight.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Winning driver James MacDonald, Chalk Hanover take the OSS for 3-year-old Pacing Colts. Back to you, Sugar.
Well, thank you, Nathan. Congratulations, James. Make some noise. It's the T-shirt gun now in play for Ontario Sire Stakes. Their crew on track with us tonight, making some noise for some Ontario Sire Stakes T-shirts. The swag giveaways are underway this evening in London. 8 minutes to post time, the upcoming 5th race. It's the City of London final for the girls on the pace. Number 1, Saba Lila tries for a City of London sweep. 8 minutes to post time for an exactor try. Super high five play. Like the comment James MacDonald mentions about the 6, a line drive Hanover in the Camlock Classic Race 10 presented by Sealster Farms. He likes, maybe loves the horse line drive Hanover. Not a big fan of the post 6 though. That's right, folks. You're making some noise. We got James MacDonald on the T-shirt gun, shooting across some Ontario Sire Stakes T-shirts here on Camlock Classic Night. Prices in the four, $250 for the favorite Chalk Hanover. Exacta returning $730. Dollar try, $1365. Super for a buck, 98.10. A 20 center came back at 19.62. Again, it's the early high five opportunity next. 7 minutes to think about it. Here's the official rundown for the fourth race. Ontario Sires Stakes action. Max Patrick finished fifth. Quinta Corentino, big second. D8 Magic Mike sixth. Lisbon Sealster third. McPleasant finishing fourth. Onyx Bavino seventh. Chalk head over the race winner, James McDonald on board. From the top, a 5, 2, 6, 3, 4, 7, and 1. We've got a great looking City of London final coming up next. It's the girls on the pace. Purse of $28,800 for an exactor try and super high five play. This is a great looking City of London final up and coming as number one, Sobel Lila will be trying for a series sweep. Rail advantage there. This would be for 3 in a row, and she's currently holding at 3-1. 4 minutes to post time. It's the early high five next. So again, 2 minutes to post time. The upcoming fifth, we just witnessed two Ontario Sire Stakes racing events. Why not go down and check out their venue in the Big Tent on the tarmac? They've got kids activity books, a contest, and a whole lot more to check out. Why not stop on down the Big Tent on the tarmac? Speak with Karen, Sandra, and Haley with Ontario Racing, Ontario Sire Stakes. They've got a wonderful venue set up down in the Big Tent on the tarmac. Again, they have kids' activity books, contests, plus a whole lot more to check out. A little over a minute to play the fifth race up and coming. High five. Look at some of the high five selections here for the upcoming fifth race. Myself, Robert Reed Jr., Mike Probozzi, Nathan Bain. We're all selecting one, Sabal Lila, for her good times to continue to roll. Lou Sorella went to the 5, Maple Shadow, a known closer. Big value currently on that Anita Ouellette trainee. Number 5, Maple Shadow, currently offering at 13-1. Ghislaine Paquette going long shot shopping with number 6, Salzbrook Diva. Brett McDonald on board for trainer Vern Cochran. Just a few ideas to consider here. The upcoming High Five is next in this fifth race. Number 1, Sabal Lila. 6 wins from 9 starts over London this season. Going for the series sweep here. The price is right. 3-1 for the one, Sabal Lila. As number 3, she comes and goes, holding down the favorite status here in the early going at 4-5. Parade Marshal Emma has them on post parade here for race number 5, a City of London final for the fillies and mares on the pace. Just shy of $29,000 in purse money up for grabs. You're looking at one, Sabal Lila. She's been a horse for this course for Sabal Hill Farms, Nasazito Racing Inc. It's Otis Hall conditioned, Jason Ryan driven. Number 2, it'll be Think Ahead. Garrett Rooney on board for Bob McIntosh Stables Inc. Hall of Famer Bob McIntosh trains. Number 3, She Comes and Goes, racing for RC Molyneux Racing. John Pentland, Peter Charlton, and Archie Leach, with John Pentland training Tollerworth in the sulky. Doug Millar, the owner-breeder of 4, Wine Delight, trained and driven by Natasha Day. More to come here. Again, the 3- and 4-year-old fillies and mares for a City of London final. Now looking at 6, Salzburg Diva. Brett McDonald for Ed Gork, the trainer Vern Cochran. Number 7, Roll the Bet. Maiden victory last time out at a big price. Outside chance this evening for owner-trainer Rachel Andrew. Austin Suri stays on. Trailing spot for the 8, Stilton Gold. James McDonald for the owner-trainer breeder Harry Martin. And then one more to look at. Now stepping out, the 5, Maple Shadow, racing 4, Luke Ouellette and Colin Kelly. Anita Ouellette trains Colin is in the sulky. There are your 8 pacing fillies and mares. City of London final next. Exactor, Try, and Early Super High Five Opportunity. So we got 8 pacers featured here, Mike, in the City of London final. You know, I've been looking forward to this one. I figure possibility of the blanket finish here. You know, Saba Lila, she got a great record over London, 6 victories from 9 outings 2024 over London. The heaviest action thus far has been on 3. She comes and goes, but many chances in here, including this one. Saba Lila gets a rail advantage to work with, and she's become a horse for this course. Jason Ryan on board for trainer Otis Hall.
Yeah, she's got a lot of experience, 7 wins and 11 starts. I don't think the rest of them quite have that many combined, especially if you take the 6 out. So she likes to win. She loves this racetrack. She gets the perfect post. And again, another one that doesn't really need her trip. Right now, the track's playing very fair. The best horses are winning every race so far. So no real bias in play here. And she's going to have every chance.
Saba Lila, rail advantage. Jason Ryan, no stranger to the winner's circle here in London. She'll get a great shot at sweeping this City of London series. How about 2? Think Ahead. Garrett Rooney on board for Hall of Fame trainer Bob McIntosh. Think Ahead. McIntosh, no stranger to the winner's circle here in London over the years.
Not a bit. And I think this horse is the key to the race. You look at that last race, this horse went 54-2 in a very wicked pace and a grassroots race over at Mohawk.
Okay.
Prior to that, that May 15th line here was a nice winner, kicked 28-2 while favored. So, again, a repeat of that race for Top Connections, I think, puts this horse in play. But does she go early again and could turn this race on its head? That's, I think, definitely the key to this race.
You know, there's lots of speed factors on gate here. I mean, Saba Lila, Think Ahead, even next door, the 3, She Comes and Goes, Totterborth. Number 5, Maple Shadow is one you've got pegged as a player in here. A top 3 player on my end, actually, the 5, Maple Shadow. It could set up for a closer with so much speed towards the inside.
Absolutely, and this horse has 7 times first, second, or third, and 7 starts. So you know she always brings her race. It just doesn't seem to quite pass the last horse sometimes, but does get a setup here. And you know those 28-1, 28-2 type kicks play very well in these kind of races, especially when they light it up early.
She is a stone-cold closer, just doesn't win many. She's a 2-time winner from 7 outings, but she has never, ever been off the board in her starts thus far in 2024. How about 3? She Comes and Goes. Local driver, Totterborth, 5-2 action.
Has taken early action here pretty much the whole time, and Petland Trains, he usually has them ready for these finals, and last time I thought raced okay, definitely gutted it out until late, but just was overcome. Could be the trip horse in this race. Has shown the ability to come from off the pace also with a lot of other pace factors, and you have Borth. You saw what he did in the last race.
Big closing deuce in the last race, and the body language on this filly looks quite good. It's the final opportunity to get in on the early high 5 play, non-jackpot wagers here in London, lining up for the 5th, Saba Lila, Jason Ryan, Think Ahead, Garrett Rooney. She Comes and Goes, Totterborth, Wine Delight, Natasha Day, Maple Shadow, Colin Kelly, Salzburg Diva, Brett McDonald, Roll the Bet. Austin Suri back to your spot, Stilton Gold, James MacDonald, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Fillies and mares on the pace for a City of London final. Here they come. They're off to take them on out of there. Think Ahead for Rooney. Outside of that travels Salzburg Diva. Saba Lila wants a spot up close. diving through the opening turn. Think Ahead came out on top. Pocketing up in second is Salzburg Diva. Traveling in third, Sabalila gapped off fourth. She comes and goes. Next in line to be fifth was Stilton Gold. Third to last, Wine Delight. Then came Maple Shadow and Roll the Bet. Field of 8 gapped off quite a bit here at the quarter mile, clocking Bullet. Speed for Think Ahead, 27-2. This daughter of Thinking Out Loud is marching tonight. The lead is 3 full lengths. Here comes Think Ahead down in front of this Friday night crowd in London. Second best has been Salzburg Diva. There goes Sabal Lila at even money now to push the issue for Ryan. It's a toe up for the closer, Maple Shadow, fifth and in. She comes and goes, setting it up third over now. Stilton Gold out and rolling. Roll the Bet. And along the inside, Wine Delight. It's 4 in, it's 4 out with less than 3/8 left to go after a halftime, clocking a 57 flat. Sabal Lila in full flight. She's been like an airplane in London. This is Sabal Lila, a neck in front. Think Ahead is trying to come back to her. Maple Shadow well poised. If good enough, she's third. Fourth and in for Salzburg Diva. Bending around the far turn after 3/4. 126-2. They're getting set to fan across. Show 'em if you got 'em time in the City of London final. Sabal Lila on the outside. She's gotten the best of Think Ahead. Now she's got to deal with Salzburg Diva. Sabal Lila for a City of London sweep. Ryan on board for Hall. Salzburg Diva second. Third goes to She Comes and Goes. Then maybe Stilton Gold over Think Ahead. 156-3. Sabal Lila. Much the best winner here at even money. It's the one, Sabal Lila. Ooh, she brought her A game again tonight. She's been a horse for this course over London. Now from 10 outings over London in 2024, she's a 7-time winner here. Even money winner one, Sabal Lila. Topping the high five combination. 1, 6, 3, 2, 8. It's unofficial. So with this race night being the final night of racing on the 2023-24 race meet, we'll go dark for about 4 months this summer. We'll come back in the fall for more live harness racing beginning in October. But this victory for one, Sabal Lila, likely all but wraps up 3-year-old pacing Filly of the Year honors here in London. She's got a City of London final to cap off a very strong race meet in her 3-year-old season. Her rookie season at the races. Sabal Lila, 3-year-old daughter of 3-time Molson Pace victories. That is State Treasurer, the winning sire at a performing art by Shadow Play, bred by Sauble Hill Farms, Nazazito Racing Inc. They're the owners. Otis Hall conditioned. Jason Ryan driven to win. Marta's there with the blanket presentation. It's a City of London sweep yet again. This one goes to Sabal Lila. Strong winner here in 156-3. And wow, does she love the skin she's in. Congratulations. Again, a wonderful victory there. Sabal Lila, Jason Ryan on board for the connections. The City of London sweep. Ooh, she's had a great run here in London in just her rookie season. Tony Elliott joining us tonight from HBI Bet Woodbine Entertainment, along with our manager of equine programming, Amy O'Toole. They're along the fence. Greg Blanchard, director of equine programming, with us as well. Yeah, we've got some HBI Bet giveaways. The ball caps along the fence. All you got to do is make some noise. Like, show them if you got them time, maybe. We've got ball caps, tosses here along the fence here. Hundreds of giveaways throughout the night. Plenty more to come. All right, well, thank the good folks at HBI Bet joining us tonight for a hat toss following the City of London sweep by Sabal Lila. She paid $4.20. Exactor returning $24.20. Dollar try $52.20. High five. Winning combination, we'll come back to it. The double onto the fifth, $5.60. Pick three, $2.35. There's the high five, 20-cent return with the favorite on top, Sabal Lila, topping the high five, 186.02. Dollar pick four, 23.60. And he picked five, 20 center, 762. We're 9 minutes away from race number 6 of 12. City of London event coming up. It's the final for the boys on the trot. It's going to be side rolls tonight for 4. Wheelin' My Bentley. Side rolls going on for Wheelin' My Bentley, up and coming in race number 6. 9 minutes to post time. Just keeping you updated with the goings-on for this evening's race card and the on-track happening, folks. 8 minutes to post time, the upcoming 6 featuring a City of London final. It's for the boys on the trot. Race number 7 is going to feature a London Classic Sale preferred trotting event, a winner's circle presentation to follow. And I can tell you that following race number 7 of tonight's program, again, race 7 features the London Classic Sale preferred trot. Following race number 7, it'll be the driver intros. Drivers for the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. They'll make their way up towards the grandstand for a driver intro. That is following race number 7, and we all know that following the driver intros, T-shirt tossing along the fence and into the grandstand. So you'll want to catch that following race 7. Again, the London Classic Sale preferred trot. Following race number 7, the track will be closed for warm-ups as we feature the driver intros, the drivers competing in the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. And following the driver intros, of course, T-shirt tosses along the fence and into the grandstand. Here's that rundown from race number 5. Sabal Lila, City of London champ, She swept the series this evening. Probably puts a lock on 3-year-old Pacing Filly of the Year honors here at the Raceway. Congratulations to the Connections. A very nice filly, Sabal Lila. She's had a great run here in her rookie season. From 10 outings over the Forest City Oval, she had won 7 of them. Her biggest win to date, tonight's City of London Sweep victory. Congratulations. So, Sabal Lila, race winner. Think Ahead, 4th. She comes and goes 3rd. Wine Delight finishing 7th. Maple Shadow 6th. Salzburg Diva 2nd. Roll the Bet was 8th. Stilton Gold finishing 5th. From the top, 1, 4, 3, 7, 6, 2, 8, and 5. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 6th race. So we're now 5 races in, 5 in and done. We've got a very deep driver colony here with us tonight on this Camelot Classic night. 5 races in, 5 different winning drivers. Colin Kelly with LA Sun Control, race 1. Scott Young aboard Mass Money in the 2nd. Brett McDonald, Sports Activator, the Rito shipper in the 3rd. Over to race number 4, James McDonald with Chalk Hanover. And then we just saw Jason Ryan sweep the City of London series for the girls on the pace with Sabal Lila. 4 minutes away from the upcoming 6th race.
HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Mentioned the live entertainment on the patio. We're very happy to have with us this evening performing live for you and in person on our patio. Kristen Renee along with Connor Morand. It's Connor, no stranger to the Camelot Classic, making his 3rd appearance with us tonight on the patio. Connor is an award-winning alternative pop singer-songwriter from London, Ontario. He was crowned Best Pop Artist at the Forest City London Music Awards of 2020. And for Kristen Renee, also of London, Ontario, she got a heart tuned to the sweet cadence of country pop. She started her professional journey as a session vocalist at EMAC Studios in her late teens, consistently singing her heart out and showcasing her potential as a musical prodigy in the making. Very happy to have with us Connor and Kristen, your live entertainment. It's the party on the patio continuing. They're on board with us from 7 to 10 this evening. Top selection for all of us here tonight. Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Mike Probosi, Nathan Bain, Ghislaine Paquette, myself. We're all over number 3, Captain Vanya. Even money currently going to be the heavy favorite, likely to be the shortest win price of Cam Luck Night. It's a possibility right here with number 3, Captain Vanya. Travis Henry on board for trainer Shannon Henry. On track and post parading now. Trotters for a City of London final. It's the Colts and Geldings racing for a purse just over $24,000. You're looking at one, Teasin. Teasin racing for Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Dean does the training and driving. Number one, Teasin. Out of post 2, Don't Talk About Bruno racing for the stable. Don't Talk About Bruno group of Guelph. Dominic Ledoux training. James McDonald aboard. Captain Vanya, number 3. It's owned by Trevor Henry Stables, Inc., James Fleming and David Hudson. Shannon Henry conditions. Travis Henry in the sulky tonight with number 3, Captain Vanya. Here's 4, Wheelin' My Bentley, racing with side rolls on tonight for Tyler and Bill Borth. Katie McNeil training. Tyler does the driving. And then 5, Gaelic Piper, Jason Ryan drives for Jordan McGrail, Deborah McGrail, along with Bethany Craig. John Yake conditions. Number 6, HP Musical Alarm. It's Leanne Davidson and John Curran sharing ownership. Daryl Laver training. Scott Ray in the driver's seat. Outside chance for 7, Butinsky. Racing 4, Cynthia Graham along with Mary Ratchford with Mary training. Brett McDonald up. And then the trailing spot for 8, Arcadia Sealster. Ross and Brent Holmes of London, their share ownership. Greg McNair trains. Louis Philippois catch driving 8, Arcadia Sealster. Those are your 8 trotters contesting a City of London final. Exactor try the Superfecta. All right, we are back with Mike Probosi joining us from south of the border remotely. Mike Probosi, wonderful job here in the early going on this Camelot Classic night, our signature event of racing. Nice victory there by Sabal Lila. Hey, you know, she's now an 8-time winner from just 12 outings, and I mentioned all but wraps up 3-year-old Pacing Filly of the Year honors here in London. Great to see as we wrap up a race meet here. Of course, we're a winter track for the most part. No live racing now over the next 4 months following tonight as we await a return to racing in October. Sabal Lila, your thoughts on a very talented filly? She's like an airplane, right? She loves to take off.
Yeah, I thought she was excellent, and grinded first up. Really never looked a loser, and
Right.
She just loves this racetrack. She's gotten really good here over this past month, also, and like we talked about prior to the race, just makes her own trip, and I don't think the circumstances matter. She was going to win that race no matter what.
We have yet to see her best. Most likely. She'll be busy enough through the summer months at other tracks around Ontario. How about this 3, Captain Vanya? 3 to 5 currently. I pretty much, and likely many others do too, may have this one pegged as the lowest price winner on this Camelot Classic night.
Well, she should be. I mean, she comes out of a 53 3 mile in a gold at Mohawk on May 25th. It's proven over this racetrack. The May 17th City of London line was 1-9 in that spot and won easily. You look around the page here, it's really difficult to make a case unless she beats herself or, some sort of odd circumstance that she doesn't win the race.
Right on. This is Captain Vanya, 3-year-old son of Resolve. As Mike mentions, a gold victor, or gold third best finish in the latest 53 3 mile there with Trevor Henry on board. Nephew Travis Henry with the catch driving assignment tonight aboard 3, Captain Vanya, right now a 1-2 favorite. How about local driver, local fan fave here in the driver's seat, Scott Ray aboard 6, HP Musical Alarm, teaming up here with trainer Daryl Laver. Runner-up finish in the latest behind Arcadia Sealster, third best before that. This one is always in the hunt, it appears. 8 for 12, top 3 with 4 victories on the season. Number 6, HP Musical Alarm. One to consider, I would think.
Yeah, gets a post switch here, had the rail last time, and got in a dogfight early, but has proven from off the pace, from outside post and prior lines. So certainly always takes money. and it's actually being bet a little bit into the favorite right now.
Wow.
So somebody likes her.
Somebody likes her. HB Musical Alarm, son of Alarm Detector here for trainer Daryl Laver. Again, local driver Scott Ray. Gets a nice drive here on our biggest and best night of racing. How about the 8 Arcadia Sealster? Louis Philippois gets the catch driving assignment here, 9-1. It's a tough trailing spot to overcome, but this one was all heart in winning his latest.
Yeah, and one with limited starts. As a 3-year-old that obviously didn't start at 2, so got a nice win last time and could be on the improve at the right time. And now you get Wah, an inside post. Probably is going to look the trip out. I could see this horse completing the exacta very easily.
All right, number 8 Arcadia Seals. They're a value player right now at 9-1 as we're just seconds away. How about the final thoughts on number 4, Wheelin' My Bentley for local driver Todd Aborsa? Side rolls going on this one tonight.
Yeah, Borth getting on. I'm so impressed with just the way he drives and gives horses chances all the time. He just always seems to be in the right place. So very, very impressed with him.
Here we go. It's the City of London final for the boys on the trot. Heavy favorite continues to be 3 Captain Vanya here at 1-5 from the inside. Teasin, and don't talk about Bruno. Captain Vanya, Wheelin' My Bentley in the center, then Gaelic Piper, HP Musical Alarm, Budinsky trailing out Arcadia Sealster. 8 trotters in behind into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Breaker at the beginning, number 2, Don't Talk About Bruno, has jumped it off. There they go. Captain Vanya wants the first call. He's got it. Captain Vanya, the son of Resolve, out there in complete control here in the early going. Arcadia Sealster plugged in from the back tier spot for Wah. Backed off into third. Wheelin' My Bentley. Then settling in for fourth. Gaelic Piper. That came ahead of a gapping Teasin. Then third to last, HP Musical Alarm. Budinsky is seventh and distanced after the early break. As they race through the backstretch, that is Don't Talk About Bruno. 28-1. Quick opening quarter mile here for the heavy favorite Captain Vanya. Yes, indeed. The 1-9 Chuck is in complete control indeed here at 3/8 completion. The tow along trip for Arcadia Sealster second. Continuing third, Wheelin' My Bentley. Staying in from fourth was Gaelic Piper and Uncovered Teasin moving up for Wall. That is cover for HP Musical Alarm out of the backfield. Then in seventh, Budinsky setting it up third over way back to Don't Talk About Bruno. 59-1 halftime. That was just 31 flat through the second quarter. Well in hand and in command. Captain Vanya puts 2 lengths of separation on Arcadia Sealster in second. Continuing to hold third is Wheelin' My Bentley, grinding away out there in 4. Teasin. Fifth and in, buried Gaelic Piper. Then it's HP Musical Alarm, Budinsky. This is Captain Vanya, 128-4 for 3 quarters. Captain Vanya still maintains a 2.5 length lead. Giving chase in second, Arcadia Sealster will try to make it interesting. And staying with them in third, Wheelin' My Bentley. The top 3 with some serious separation into the stretch. Captain Vanya still leading outside and challenging Arcadia Sealster. Captain Vanya signed, sealed, and delivered here in a City of London. Second best, Arcadia Sealster, then Wheelin' My Bentley. Finishing up in fourth, Gaelic Piper, 158-4. Captain Vanya. Number 3, Captain Vanya here. Heavy favorite winning over 8 Arcadia Caesar, then 4 Wheeling My Bentley, and 5 Gaelic Piper. Longest shot on the board, rounding out the superfecta. 3, 8, 4, and 5. It's unofficial. Wrapping up the City of London Series finals on this evening's Camelot Classic night card with a victory by Captain Vanya. On his way back here for the Winner's Circle presentation. Wonderful job tonight by Marta, blanket presenter throughout the evening. What a beauty of an evening for a horse race here in the Forest City of Ontario. So Captain Vanya returning here, 3-year-old big eldest son of Resolve, out of Miss Everything by Yankee Glide. He's a product of the London Classic yearling sale, bred by Rina Rakela. Again, bred by Rina Rakela of Finland, owned by Trevor Henry Stables Inc., James Fleming, and David Hudson of Texas. Shannon Henry, winning trainer, leading back, Captain Vanya, with Travis Henry getting the call to catch drive this one to victory. He's now a 5-time winner in his rookie season at the races. As he doubles up in the City of London, tonight it's the final, and he's the champion. City of London blanket presentation here to Captain Vanya and the connections. A winner. 158 and 4. Congratulations. Picture perfect tonight. So Captain Vanya, heavy favorite, 210, of course, right across the board. Exactor $570, dollar try $16.65. Superfecta $155.50 to 20 center worth $31.10. Race 7 up and coming. It's the London Classic Sale Preferred Trot. Top class trotting event for the aged trotters up and coming. Number 1, El Toro Loco returns to London. He was a track record holder earlier this season. That track record broken in the most recent start by number 5, the Great Reset. He went 55-3 over London off a pocket ride. So, track record showdown possibility? Maybe. Up and coming in the London Classic Sale Preferred Trot. For a purse of $15,000, exactor try at a superfecta, 11 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, keeping up with the schedule of tonight's events on track following race number 7. Following race number 7, the track will be closed for warm-ups. Driver intros to follow. Here in race number 7, we'll bring all the competing drivers for the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. They'll be with us trackside for the driver intros. And, of course, following those driver intros, the popular T-shirt toss. Again, that'll come up following race number 7, 10 minutes away. Race number 6, the official rundown. Teasin was 7th. Don't Talk About Bruno 8th. Captain Vanya, the race winner. Wheelin' My Bentley 3rd. Gaelic Piper 4th. HP Musical Alarm 5th. Botinsky finished 6th. Arcadia Sealster was 2nd best. Top down a 7, 8, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2. So it's the back half of this Camelot Classic Night program set to begin. Race number 7 up and coming. So 6 races in, 6 different winning drivers thus far tonight. Travis Henry takes a City of London final. Wrapping up the City of London action this evening. Up and coming 7th, as mentioned, it's the London Classic Sale. Preferred trot, blanket presentation to follow. These are some of the top class trotters from around the B tracks of Ontario, being the half-miler tracks. And we've got some track record speed possibilities here. El Toro Loco held on to a track record here earlier this season. The Great Reset is our newest track record holder from his 155-3 victory in his latest. So track trotting record possibilities up and coming here. Race number 7, 4 minutes away. He's catching out there on warm-up. A newcomer to the raceway, kind of a newcomer to the Grand Circuit action. Out there on the warm-up, number 2, Dragon on the Beach. Trainer Dave Maneri on board. We're going to see him competing in the $150,000 Camlock Classic presented by Sealster Farms. There you can see him finishing up on the backstretch. Number 2, Dragon on the Beach. Was looking really good there on the end of his warm-up. We'll see him next in race number 10, as mentioned, for the Camlock Classic presented by Sealster Farms. On track and post parading some of the best trotters in Ontario for this London Classic Sale Preferred Trotting event. Led by the one, El Toro Loco. No Lasix for this one tonight. Racing for No One Knows a Stable. Trained by Steve Bossens. Garrett Rooney gets the call. As mentioned, some track record possibilities featured in this class. Number 2, Cena Magician. He's the veteran. Here with owner, trainer Jen Pinkerton, Anthony Hahn in the driver's seat. This is the 10-year-old Cena Magician, veteran of this group. Number 3, Insanity, racing for Michael Goldberg. Trained by Ben Hollingsworth, Bob McClure. Then 4, Treasured T, Francis Guillemette, Eric Beausejour, Stefan Jeffroy on the ownership line with Francis training. Scott Young driving for Treasured T. Here's our newest track record holder, number 5, The Great Reset for Lauren House. Along with Chantal Ruiz, it's Lauren training, Jason Ryan catch driving. Marvin Hagler, 6. Mary Pettin, along with Mark McCory. They share the ownership with Mark training. Brett McDonald driving 6. Marvin Hagler. 7 outside. Art Royalport tries to make it 3 in a row. This one for the Tag Farm of Quebec. Gerard Demare training. James McDonald in the bike. And a trailing spot for the 8, Johnny Buckshot. Brad Wilson owning, and he's the breeder as well. Katie McNeil training. Tyler Borth on for the drive. Johnny Buckshot for the trailing post 8. That's your field for the London Classic Sale Preferred Trotting event. Exactor try. It's a superfecta. Going to stay here on a number 8, Johnny Buckshot. Here in race number 7. Top selection for our friend of the show tonight, Mike Probozzi. Tell us about what you like about this 8, Johnny Buckshot. We've had him here in London lots, and he's coming in off that light best over the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Yeah, I do think he gets a setup in this race. He obviously likes this racetrack. Now, hasn't missed a little bit of time, hasn't raced since May the 13th, but his power lines here, if you look back at that April 16th line, I mean, that was huge, 56-3 here, and then came from off the pace, had the 7-hole on the 23rd of April, and was able to kick by most of these. There's a ton of speed in this race. If they all get after it early, I think it sets up very nicely for his kick again.
We are looking at Johnny Buckshot. Toddermore just airing him right out here. He looks very, very sharp, opening up those lungs here on parade, Mike.
Yeah, getting a perfect warm-up. Probably wants to get away a little closer from that second-tier post and maybe get him set up second over would be a perfect spot for him.
Okay. This is the 8. Johnny Buckshot looking very sharp out of the parade. We've had him in London before, and now this one. He is back from a little stint over Woodbine Mohawk Park. He picked up a 53-3 victory. There in late April. El Toro Loco was a track record holder early part of this season, a 156 flat. He did it. El Toro Loco with a rail advantage tonight. Garrett Rooney picks up the drive. Even money currently.
I'm surprised he's even money versus these horses. This is a tough race. I'm not sure anybody should be even money in here. Now he comes off Lasix. Now he's had poor posts. He does draw the rail here, but even money seems very short to me.
Okay, El Toro Loco. Mike Probozzi guesstimating that he could be overbet at this point. How about Scott Young hopping on board number 4, Treasure T? There's some big-time value. Treasure T, longest shot on the board currently for the answer.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's an old-class horse. He's made $415,000, 30 lifetime wins. Obviously likes this racetrack. Has the speed to get position in the race, and he just brings it every year. This is a horse that you would just love to own because he just finds ways to make money, win races. He's just a really nice horse.
He's actually got the 37 grand made this season. He's one of the higher earners in the field. And your second choice in here, you likely can't believe he is currently the longest shot on the board.
It's a crazy price on a horse that just fits like a glove versus these horses. And you know he loves the racetrack.
Yeah.
And he has plenty of speed to gain position. So there's just, I think, way too big a price on him.
We're keeping an eye here on number 4, Treasure T. Scott Young is kind of going by the tote board here, and he's likely looking over and thinking, why am I 22-1, folks? Anyway, we get a look at this newest track record holder in London. This is a handsome chestnut, son of resolve. Did everything perfect last time out. Rode the pocket to a track record score 155-3, so never better than now. Coming into this, the Great Reset. Jason Ryan, catch driving for co-owner trainer Lauren House. I love it when a horse has never been better, and that is exactly what we've got in the 5, the Great Reset at 4-1.
He's a right to improve. I mean, he's a 4-year-old here, maybe just coming into his own, and you can see, like you said, never been better. Ended up breaking on May 13th, but the 2 prior lines, 2 very nice wins. That 28-2 kick really sticks out here in a fast race, but to get that trip again in here seems unlikely.
Right on. We're getting close here as we see the Great Reset, the Connections doing a few minor adjustments prior to going postward here, so the windows are still open and selling for this, the London Classic Sale Preferred Trot. I mentioned track record possibilities here. Now, you've been watching all night. We've seen some pretty quick opening quarter miles. Not some real quick on the end of the miles. So I don't know. For me, there is a track record possibility. Your thoughts on that?
I do think it's possible because of all the speed in the race.
Sure.
And, even All Royal Port is another one that has been blasting early. Now you get James McDonald. If 4 or 5 go for the front here early and push this pace, then I think anything's possible when it comes to the track record.
Anything's possible when it comes to a track record in London, says Mike Probozzi as the starters moving behind. Race 7, London, gates moving. Off stride briefly prior to the start here, number 1, El Toro Loco. The 1, El Toro Loco, is on the gallop and possibly will be well back in this one. In behind the starting gate for a London Classic Sale. Preferred Trot, again, well back in this one's going to be the 1, El Toro Loco. Picking up speed. Here they come. And they're off. The outside gate, our Royal Port, trying to cross on over here for James MacDonald. Getting away up close in second, Insanity. And traveling third, Cena Magician. Then away in fourth, Johnny Buckshot. Fifth best away for Treasure T. Then came the Great Reset. Seventh is Marvin Hagler, well behind at the start, and the subject of a judge's inquiry will be the one, El Toro Loco. Hold all tickets. El Toro Loco missed the start. Opening quarter mile clocked up in 28-2. Front ending tonight. This is long shot leader, our Royal Port, right there. In second, Travels Insanity, thinking about it third. Cena Magician, a decision to make here at 3/8 completion. Johnny Buckshot, he dives to the outside in fourth. The Great Reset underway out of the backfield, so action begins on the outside flow. Cena Magician leads that outside flow now. He's third, moving into second with a lap to go. All going after our Royal Port, half clocking of 58-3. Our Royal Port showing the way with a veteran trotter, Cena Magician, now coming to him. Third and in for Insanity, gapping slightly on the cover for Johnny Buckshot. The Bear Reed fifth. Treasure T, the Great Reset, still sixth and still seventh. Marvin Hagler, never in it, was El Toro Loco. Down the backside, final time. Our Royal Port continuing to do good things up front at 14-1. He broke the beam at 3/4 in 127-1, and he's still going strong. Our Royal Port back on for second. Insanity traveling out there in the third spot. Cena Magician. Then came Johnny Buckshot, widest of all as they make the swing. The Great Reset. This is our Royal Port. Our Royal Port set to go downtown in London for a London Classic Sale preferred victory on Camelot Classic night. For second, Insanity. Up for third, Treasure T. Big prices in the top three here. 157-1. As mentioned, big prices involved here. Number 7, our Royal Port. James McDonald's second victory on the night. It comes at 14-1. He's winning over 3 Insanity at 21-1. The 4, Treasure T at 35-1. Longest shot on the board. Grabs the show dough. In the 8, Johnny Buckshot finishes fourth in the Superfecta. Number 1, El Toro Loco, the favorite, the subject of a judge's inquiry here. It involves the start. So again, the top 4 unofficial, 7, 3, 4, and 8. Judge's inquiry involving number 1, El Toro Loco for his start, holding all tickets. 7, 3, 4, 8. And the 1, El Toro Loco, the subject of a judge's inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of that judge's inquiry. Number 1, El Toro Loco, he missed the start. Be a complete pari-mutuel refund on the Exactor Try Superfecta Win Play Show wagers involving number 1, El Toro Loco. He missed the start. That was an unfair start, thus he will be refunded. Refunds available for 1, El Toro Loco in race 7. Returning is the 7, our Royal Port. One of the longer shots in here, James McDonald, driving his second winner on the night, this 5-year-old son of Archangel. From the Muscle Mass Mare, World Class Izzy for 3 in a row in Ontario for Tag Farm Inc. Of Quebec, Gerard Demare Training, James McDonald on board for the victory. Marta with the blanket presentation here. Race 7 was the London Classic Sale preferred trotting event. Going downtown in London was our Royal Port in 157-1. Again, that was for 3 in a row in Ontario. Did it for the outside post. The beautiful blanket presentation here in race 7. Again, that was the London Classic Sale preferred trot going to our Royal Port, the driving double for King James McDonald. 157-1. Congratulations. As mentioned, folks, why not join us trackside? It's the driver intros coming up. Drivers competing in the Camelot Classic Race 10 presented by Sealster Farms. They're going to make their way over trackside for introductions. Following those driver introductions, lots of Camelot Classic swag giveaways. It's going to be the T-shirt toss. Following these driver intros coming right up, drivers competing in this year's edition of the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. They're about set to make their way over trackside for the driver intros. If you're with us on track, now would be a good time to join us trackside, as there will be lots of T-shirt tosses following the driver intros. Camelot Classic tees going everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, on track tonight, there is a 50-50 draw in support of OSAS, Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. OSAS 50-50 draw. Last call for the 50-50. The draw will take place following race number 9. Again, folks, getting set to do the driver intros. And a reminder, the pari-mutuel refund for the one El Toro Loco from race 7, $15.80 on the win price for our Royal Port. Exactor $37.20. Dollar try $377.50. The Super 20-cent return $466 even. We are very close to the driver intros here as they assemble trackside, and again immediately following the intros, the popular T-shirt toss. We've got some fabulous Camelot Classic tees for giveaways along the fence throughout the grandstand, so you'll have to make some noise. So, ladies and gentlemen, the drivers are assembling trackside here. These are the competing drivers for the Race 10 $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Going to line them up here in post position order. And we're going to start on the rail. All right, we've got a winner of this race twice, and both were track record performances aboard Rock and Ron in 2018 and the Stallion Jimmy Freight in 2022. He loves early speed, and he gets plenty of that tonight with his Wrong Bert trainee leaving from the rail with Hullabaloo. Ball shots, Louis Philippois. A recent winner of the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. His racing roots run deep around the Forest City. With a great set of hands for the Trotters, he comes back home tonight to drive in Canada's richest race for older pacers. Dragon on the Beach gets London's own Tyler Worth. With $20 million in purse earnings during his 15 years in the sulky, he's come a long way since his earliest racing days in Manitoba. a career best $3.2 million season in 2023. He's now driven the fastest horse in Canada this year, and that 147-4 performer is with us here tonight. Driving Blue Hunt, Travis Cullen. Driving Standardbred since 2010. He's put up a pair of career best $2 million seasons in his last two. He's now become one of the top drivers on the half-mile tracks of Ontario, and he's one of the best right here in London. It's a catch-driving world, and he's here for Which Way to the Beach. He's Travis Henry. Driving 15 years in Ontario, he's earned over $14 million in the race bike during that time. He was the upset winner of a $500,000 race back in 2020, and he would love to be the upset factor here again tonight. Could Ron be the answer in this year's Camlock? He might be with Scott Young. He's a multi-O'Brien Award-winning driver and comes in off a career-best $10 million driving season in 2023. After a runner-up finish with Tattoo Artist in the Camlock Classic of 2022, he'll try to get it all tonight with a Canadian record holder in Line Drive Hanover. Welcome back, James MacDonald. Now into his 14th year of driving, he's raced across all three maritime provinces and now spends much of his time racing over the tracks of Ontario with his owner from Fredericton, New Brunswick, his wife from Tyne Valley, Prince Edward Island. Here with American history is Dale Spence. He's the Hambletonian winning driver of 2019 and is a lifelong pilot of the reigning Horse of the Year in Canada, Sylvia Hanover, nearing $50 million in career earnings. He was a third best finisher in last year's Camlock Classic, and he returns to pilot Poseidon Sealster tonight. Welcome back, Bob McClure. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our Camlock Classic presented by Sealster Farms drivers. Now set for some Camlock Classic tea giveaways along the fence throughout the grandstand. You'll have to make some noise. Let these competing drivers hear you if you want a Camlock Classic tea on Camlock Classic night here at the Raceway. We're going to thank the competing drivers for coming on up for the intros, for tossing some teas, and best of luck to all of you competing in race number 10 tonight. Again, the $150,000 Camlock Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Ladies and gentlemen, there went your driver intros. Eight minutes to post time now. The upcoming 8th race features the start of a late pick 5. $15,000 pool. Guaranteed. Mandatory payout on this late pick 5 in London. Exactor, Tri, Superfecta. Again, a mandatory payout. Pick 5 coming up beginning in race number 8. It's the Bulldog Hanover Preferred Pace. Some of the top pacers on the half-mile tracks of Ontario. They'll race for a purse of $15,000. The Bulldog Hanover Preferred is coming up next. And following the Bulldog Hanover Preferred Pace, winning driver is set to toss some fabulous Bulldog Hanover ball caps. I have seen them, and they are fantastic. If you're with us on track and you want a Bulldog Hanover ball cap, you'd have to be along the fence or within the grandstand. Winning driver is going to toss limited edition Bulldog Hanover ball caps following race number 8. Again, it's the Bulldog Hanover Preferred Pace coming up. 6 minutes to post time, the start of a mandatory payout, pick 5 in London. Race number 7, the official rundown. El Toro Loco, well, he did not make the start. He was refunded, and he did not finish. He pulled up. Cena Magician to finish 6th. Insanity 2nd. Treasured T finishing 3rd. The Great Reset 7th. Marvin Hagler was 5th. Our Royal Port, the long shot winner. Johnny Buckshot finishes 4th. From the top, a DNF refunded. 6, 2, 3, 7, 5, 1, and 4. 5 left to go. It's a mandatory payout. Pick 5 up and coming next. 4 minutes to post time on the Bulldog Hanover preferred pace as mentioned. If you're with us on track, you'll want to be trackside for this. Winning driver of the Bulldog Preferred is going to toss some limited edition Bulldog Hanover 145-4 ball caps. Following race number 8, you'll want to be trackside. You'll want to be making some noise. Again, limited edition Bulldog Hanover ball caps being tossed by the winning driver of race number 8. The Bulldog Hanover preferred pace is next. Ooh, okay. Mike Probosi, what a night it's been already. You know, we are 7 races in. There's still 5 more to go, but it's just heating up, right? I mean, nice trotting event there. The London Classic Sale Preferred Trot going to a long shot in number 7, Our Royal Port. You know what? We got to give kudos to where the kudos are due. Lou Sorella, longtime capper here at the Raceway. He selected Our Royal Port at 14-1. Right now, he's our longest price winner thus far on Camluck Classic night, Mike.
Yeah, great pick by Lou. And if you watch the replay of that horse in its last race, it was a very, very similar effort. Got to the front and just pulled away. And didn't really get the challenge that we thought the front end would get. Now, of course, the favorite busting at the start totally changed the race.
Right.
But the horse was excellent again and really just dominated.
You know what? Anytime James McDonald gets interviewed prior to a race, he normally says, you know what? Let's just let them line up, look over to the left, see what happens, and make a decision from there. He would have seen El Toro Loco having trouble. His decision was made up right then and there.
Yeah, absolutely. And he finds a way to win races on the front, from the back. He knows exactly where to be, what to do. Can handle those situations very quickly, and that's why he's the best right now.
Right on. Here we go. We've got the late pick 5 beginning here, race 8 with the Bulldog Hanover preferred pace. $15,000 guaranteed pool. This is a mandatory payout. If you're playing any harness this evening in North America, you'll want to get in on this pick 5. Again, a mandatory payout. The pool must go. We're going to go 5 deep, the opening leg, to start up the pick 5 play. We're using Ideal Perception, Doc's Philly Cheese, It Takes Two, returning from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Artie's Ideal, James McDonald tries for 3 wins on the night. Trailing spot for the 8 Beach Tour. He was so good after missing some time prior to his latest. What a big heart-building win in the latest for the 8 Beach Tour. Then in race number 9, it's the Forest City Pace. We've got Glenboro, Talk Curdy to Me, so much more. In the 10th race, Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. Hullabaloo, Blue Hunt, Line Drive Hanover will be on a lot of tickets. I'm singling up 4, Lakers Bank, another live bullet for James McDonald, race 11. And on the end of it, we'll try the 6, Bet the BB, and the 8, Logan Behold. Your best go on a late pick 5, mandatory payout, Mike.
So I did agree that this first leg is tough, but I'm only too deep because I like the favorites. It Takes Two comes back, had been facing Legendary Hanover. That horse might end up the favorite in the North America Cup. 17 wins the last 2 years. I'll use that one. Artie's Ideal had almost went down last time. I mean, really was interfered with pretty severely on that first turn and still ended up beating just half a length. In the 9th, give me so much more. I just think that this is a fantastic spot for her. Easiest spot in such a long time. She won this race last year, so I'll ride with her in the 9th. I'll use Hullabaloo, Blue Hunt, and Line Drive Hanover. Prefer Line Drive Hanover, though. I think that I would punch some extra tickets with him. I think that this is another good spot for him. Tarasi's only lost one race this year, so that's a horse that I think you need to use. Spread in the 11th, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 8 to finish in the 12th. Bet the BB shows up here, race against Fast Louis in a fast race, and then Logan Behold, another one that's been facing toughies. So 6, 8 to finish.
All right, late pick 5 starts up here. Race number 8. A reminder: it's a mandatory payout. The pool's got to pay out on the late pick 5 in London. You're looking at 1 Bolt Power here. Garrett Rooney, cash driving for Brenda DeRieve, the trainer Mariel Enberg. These are Bulldog Hanover preferred pace starters on parade. At a post 2, it's going to be Ideal Perception racing for Lisa Lafort. Trainer is Anthony Beaton. Anthony Hahn is on board. Number 2, Ideal Perception. Doc's Philly Cheese 3, Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing on the ownership line with Britt training. Alfie Carroll in the sulky. Colonel Schneider Jr., the owner, breeder of 4, Holly's Treasure. Cassidy Schneider condition, Colin Kelly driven. Number 4, Holly's Treasure. Number 5, It Takes 2. He's back from Woodbine Mohawk Bar for Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas, Scott McNiven training, Jason Ryan the call. Then 6, Artie's Ideal, Hut Racing Stable of Pennsylvania owns. Kyle Fellows trains, James McDonald. Number 7, Better Be Gouda. Outside Chance for Leanne Murphy, the trainer Blake McIntosh, Travis Henry. And a trailing spot for the 8, Beach Tour. He's racing for RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner. Mike Horner training. Brett McDonald stays on to drive the H8 Beach Tour. Ladies and gentlemen, your field of 8 on the pace for a Bulldog Hanover preferred event. Again, winning driver immediately following race number 8. He's got some limited edition Bulldog Hanover 145 and 4 ball caps to toss to this Camelot Classic Night crowd. You'll want to be out enjoying this one outdoors, along the fence, in the grandstand, wherever you may be. You'll want to make some noise following race number 8 for your chance at a limited edition Bulldog Hanover ball cap. All right, Mike Probozzi, opening leg of a late pick 5. Kind of a wide open event here. And James McDonald, for sure, going in the right direction tonight. A multiple driving win night. He's got plenty of bullets left on tonight's card. We've got 5 races left to go. This one's starting a pick 5 play. Number 6, Artie's Ideal. You mentioned when a big one interfered with in the opening turn. Just beat and actually finishes up with broken equipment in his latest over London.
Yeah, he's another classy type. 26 lifetime wins. He's made over 600,000. Third start back and in form, I think. This horse fits very well, and then you get James McDonald. So he's we obviously know he's the man right now. I would expect him to be leaving early, getting a spot, and he could be difficult to beat.
Late pick 5, mandatory payout. I love mandatory payouts anywhere and any kind of wedge, really. You know, if it's a superfecta, pick 4, pick 5, high 5 play, anytime there's a mandatory payout, you got to get paid. If you can cash in, if you can hit the right combo, you'll get paid every time.
Absolutely, and they tend to lend themselves to bigger pools, these bigger nights. The handle's bigger, and you know, if you would get a crazy result, you still might end up with a 4 or 5 type payout. We don't want that. We obviously want to get all 5 and get our share of that pool.
Right.
But it just adds another layer to it. So you're correct. Mandatory payouts, carryovers, all that very beneficial to horse players.
Right on. It's an all stakes mandatory payout, pick 5 pool starting up. Bulldog Hanover preferred pace on 2. A Forest City pace on 2. The Camelot Classic and the final 2 legs of this Ontario Sire Stakes event, races 11 and 12. Another one to consider in here, number 5, It Takes 2. It Takes 2. Oh, he really took to himself this season here in London. It Takes 2. He's won 7 of 13 races over London 2024. He's definitely a horse for this course. He went over to Woodbine Mohawk Park and took a light best 151-2, and that was back in mid-April. Since then, off the board finishes, but back to London maybe to build up some confidence now tonight.
Yeah, and no legendary Hanovers here, so can give him I think some pass for not really being able to go with that one, especially from tough posts. Gets back to probably his favorite racetrack, and I would expect should be flying late here.
He's a good fit here. It takes 2, a possibility to start up this late pick 5 in London, 3-1 currently. How about 2, Ideal Perception, much improved post. This one wants to be, and I mean he wants to be on or near the lead here for Hahn.
He does. He likes to race up front. Another one that really does like to win, and the post switch will be big for him. That race last time was never involved. Ended up a long shot winner in that spot there. So this is much better for him. He can get the trip that he wants. It's just a matter of can he handle those 2 horses to the outside.
We're getting close here. It's the final call to get in on this late pick 5 in London. I was very impressed with the effort of number 8, Beach Tour, in his latest. He was missing more than a month of action. Traveled first up forever, and a gutsy winning effort there. Brett McDonald for the trending spot, H8 Beach Tour. Tell us about it.
I'm not sure what kind of trip he gets in here. He's another one that likes to probably be up close, but I think fits on class.
Yeah.
And another one that, like you said, likes the racetrack. He needs things to work out for him. Steps up, but you're getting a price, and that's what you want. If you're going to get a horse stepping up, get that price.
Stepping up, getting a price on 8 Beach Tour here. It's the Bulldog Preferred. Bulldog ball caps. Tossed trackside by the winning driver following this race. A Bull Power on the in, then Ideal Perception, Doc's Philly Cheese, Holly's Treasure, It Takes 2, Artie's Ideal, Better Be Good at Trailing Out Beach Tour. 16 out, here they come. Again, it's the Bulldog Hanover Preferred. There they go. It Takes 2. Holly's Treasure. Artie's Ideal. Room at the Inn. Ideal Perception. Off stride with the 5. It Takes 2. It Takes 2 has jumped it off into that opening turn, leaving Holly's Treasure on top here for Kelly at 8-1. That lead 2.5 lengths. Closing up the gap in second, Ideal Perception, all alone. To travel third, Artie's Ideal. Then in fourth, Bolt Power, fifth best away for Beach Tour. Third to last came Doc's Philly Cheese. Then it was Better Be Good. Trailing after the early miscue, It Takes 2. Quarter mile bullet. 26-4 for a fired-up Holly's Treasure. Holly's Treasure, the son of 3-time Molson Pace champ, state treasurer, leading them through the stretch. Holly's Treasure on the boogie for Kelly. Ideal Perception continuing second. A gap off third. Tippy-tap reminders for Artie's Ideal. Beach Tour is going to work. First up again this week for McDonald. Brett McDonald, that is, sending Beach Tour towards the 5/8. Doc's Philly Cheese with a hot pace to chase. He's moving up to be fifth, sixth, and in for Bolt Power. Then it's back to Better Be Good and a gapped off trailer. It Takes 2. The half clocked up in 56-2. Holly's Treasure. Holly's Treasure still the one. Up and towards 3/4 they go. Beach Tour closer with every stride, and now he's taken second. 124-4 for 3/4. Holly's Treasure chased up in the final turn. Second best, Doc's Philly Cheese. Ideal Perception coming back on through. Outside, that was Doc's Philly Cheese. Ahead of that one was Beach Tour. So into the stretch they come. Holly's Treasure on top. Here comes Ideal Perception front to pocket. Holly's Treasure almost there. Strides are shortening up. Holly's Treasure along the inside. Artie's Ideal! Maybe it's awfully close on the line. Holly's Treasure trying to hold on. Blasting through on the in was Artie's Ideal. A picture decides the Bulldog Hanover Preferred. This one's very close, folks. Number 4, Holly's Treasure, was doing all the work, was trying to get paid. Ideal Perception was coming to him. Room with the Inn for the 6. Artie's Ideal in a photo finish. Still waiting on the result of the win photo. It's the 4, Holly's Treasure, holding on. 4, 6, 2, and 8. Top 4 unofficial. It's the even numbered Superfecta. Holly's Treasure victorious, going all the way over London on Kamlook Classic night. As mentioned, you want to be trackside for this winning driver, Colin Kelly, set to toss. Limited edition, Bulldog Hanover, 145-4, ball caps. Trainer of the Year, 2023 at the Raceway, O'Brien Award winning, Cassidy Schneider. Leading back, Holly's Treasure, 6-year-old son of 3-time Molson Pace Champ State Treasurer from the Kamlook Mare, LH Holly's Cam, a homebred for owner breeder Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider condition. Colin Kelly driven to win, 154-2, Holly's Treasure all the way for his 25th career victory on this Kamlook Classic night. He has just won the Bulldog Hanover Preferred Pace. Meant to be for Holly's Treasure again, a son of 3-time Molson Pace champ, state treasurer out of the Kamlook Mare, LH Holly's Cam. Congratulations, very nice victory all the way for Holly's Treasure, Team Schneider. Colin Kelly on board. All right, we've got connections coming along the fence here soon to toss some limited edition Bulldog Hanover ball caps. Winning caretaker Eddie, our own manager of equine programming, Amy O'Toole. You'll want to make some noise here. Again, these are very limited edition Bulldog Hanover ball caps. They are fabulous. You'll have to make some noise. Race number 8 going official, $18.90. Some value to start up that mandatory payout pick 5 play. $18.90 for Holly's Treasure. Exactor worth $58.90. Dollar try, $83.40. Super for a buck, $445.80. 20-cent Superfecta came back at $89.16. Great to see a son of 3-time Molson Pace champion state treasurer showing up in the Bulldog Hanover Preferred. That was Holly's Treasure out of a Kamlook Mare to boot. LH Holly's Cam, the homebred for Team Schneider. Holly's Treasure, winner of the 8th. 9th up and coming, 10 minutes out from our Forest City Pace Invitational. Some of the best age pacing mares available here for the 9th race. $50,000 purse up for grabs. Exactor, try, Superfecta. Mandatory payout, pick 4 beginning here in race number 9. Race number 8, the Bulldog Hanover Preferred Rundown. Bull Power finished 7th. Ideal Perception 3rd. Doc's Philly Cheese 5th. Holly's Treasure, the Gate to Wire winner. It Takes Two finishing 8th. Artie's Ideal 2nd. Better Be Good 6th. Beach Tour finishing 4th. Holly's Treasure all the way for a Colin Kelly driving double. He scored in the opener City of London final aboard LA Sun Control, and he just took the Bulldog Hanover Preferred with Holly's Treasure. Colin Kelly driving for the double here on Kamloops Classic Night. 7 minutes away from our 9th. Again, Exactor Tri, Superfecta. It's the late pick 4. Mandatory payout on this. The Forest City Pace is next. 7 minutes to post time. There would be the win photo. That's how close it was. Too close to call on my end. Holly's Treasure, just enough to hold off a fast-closing Artie's Ideal along the inside. Following this, Forest City Pace Invitational, a presentation in the winner's circle presented by Mark Horner, chair of the Raceway Corp. Nathan Bain on track with us this evening, set to interview the winning driver for the Forest City Pace. Driver will be drawing the winning 50-50 number. And there's an Ontario Sire Stakes prize draw as well to take place following race number 9. Again, the Forest City Pace up and coming. 6 minutes to post time on the mandatory late pick 4 in London. Okie dokie. We've got a late pick 4 starting up here. Race number 9, the Forest City Pace. Before we get to it, though, that Bulldog Hanover Preferred, Mike. What a stretch battle. Holly's Treasure trying to hold off Ideal Perception, and then to his left, here comes Artie's Ideal blasting on the inside. Just ran out of track and time, right? What a finish.
Great race, great finish. Totally race got turned on its head when It Takes Two busted in that first turn, and I thought it was a good drive. But it was a good drive too from James on Artie's Ideal. Didn't quite maybe have it early, but it just saved every bit of it to that last 16th of a mile and just nearly lost the race. But fantastic drive by Kelly there on Holly's Treasure. Really nice race.
Yeah, well rated all the way. Holly's Treasure does his best work when leading here in London, goes all the way in the Bulldog Hanover Preferred. We've got the late pick 4, mandatory payout, starting up here, race number 9. Again, a $7,500 guaranteed pool for a mandatory payout. Exactor Tri Super. Also featured here, the 9th race. Inside, Glenboro, likely be in the mix here, loves to be on or near the lead. You can look through the program line. She is always sitting first or second at the opening quarter. She just got nipped late in her latest over Flamborough. Quick mile, 52-4. By the way, our track record currently for the aged pacing mares in London, 152-4, set by Camille, matched by Gia Surreal. 2022. So 152-4, the current track record for age pacing mares who we're going to see some of the best of right here in the 9th race. So Glenboro, Talk Curdy to Me, So Much More, the ones I'm backing here in the 9th. 1, 3, and 6 are the ones I'll back in the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Many will be using Hullabaloo, Blue Hunt, Line Drive Hanover, singling up the 4 Lakers Bank in the 11th, and on the end of it, Bet the BB and Logan Behold. That's the way I see this late pick 4 shaking down. Mike, your thoughts, your best go on this mandatory payout?
I'm going to ride with So Much More. I do think that she's been up against it recently. Silver Label, Prohibition Legal. Those are the absolute top mares in the sport. Sylvia Hanover, none of those here. She came and won this race last year. Has to beat a couple 4-year-olds here. I think she does it. So I like her in that first leg. In the Camelot, I'll use Hullabaloo because I think he has a chance to win. Blue Hunt off that huge mile. But my favorite to win the race, I think, is Line Drive Hanover. This is just a great spot for him. Has been knocking heads with the Tarasis of the world, racing in those Borgata races and flying in 50-4 around Yonkers. So he's definitely, I think, the one to beat in there. The Sire Stakes in race 11, I'm going to spread there. I really have no feel for those races. 2, 3, 4, 5 in race number 11, and then the 6 and 8 to finish in the 12th. I think Bet the BB or Logan Behold, one of those two will win the last race. They seem like the fastest to me. So a good pick 4. I think punch it several times, especially if you like a few of the favorites. I would be very heavy, So Much More, Line Drive Hanover into some of those horses into the late 2 races.
It's hard not to be in love with So Much More from what she's done over the years in racing. She's now an 8-year-old daughter of Big Jim, bred in Prince Edward Island, Doug McPhee of New Haven, racing for some great owning connections here. Don Beats and a co-owner is the trainer, James McDonald, with So Much More. This mare, a $1.6 million winner. Should she win tonight, career victory 72 for Canada's pacing queen, Mike.
She's just amazing, and just year after year, and has done it mostly the hard way every week in the preferred. Now, she does show up in occasional stakes races and holds her own there on the Grand Circuit even, but this is her type of race, and those preferred races are really difficult right now. Those are Grand Circuit horses that she has to face every week. Well, not so much here, and I do think she gets back to herself.
So Much More. James McDonald trying for his 3rd driving victory after just missing in the 8th race with Artie's Ideal, who'd get a great shot to show up here with the So Much More. Defending champion of this Forest City Pace, setting to go postward very soon. Again, Exactor Tri Super. It's the late pick 4 in London, $7,500 guaranteed pool, mandatory payout. Mark Horner, chair of the Raceway Corporation, set to make the presentation to the winning connections here. It's the Forest City Pace up next. Getting a look at some of the caretakers, looking after the horses that are competing in this Forest City Pace. Mike Raymond, the caretaker for Glenboro. Shauna Henderson, the caretaker for Talk Curdy to Me. Jim Koch looking after Yoda Queen. Cole England, co-owner, caretaker for the 4, So Much More. Gracie May Barr looking after 6, I'm a Doll. And Glenn Lindsay, the caretaker for 7, Gia Surreal. We've got a reduced field of 6 competing in this year's edition of the Forest City Pace. Again, the caretakers leading them out here and set to post parade very soon. Best of luck to all racing and playing here in the Forest City Pace. Oh, we just saw a look at So Much More there last year, winner of the Forest City Pace, where she was rocking the white braids. Well, tonight, So Much More, she is wearing those white braids again. Great to see So Much More competing in this year's Forest City Pace. Getting set to step out here, the starters for the $50,000 Forest City Pace. Exactor, Tri, Super, the mandatory payout, pick 4, starting up. Getting a look here at number 1, Glenboro. Glenboro, the daughter of All Bets Off, racing for owner, breeder, Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen conditions. Travis Cullen in the sulky for the 1, Glenboro. A mark of 150-3 this season. She'll get a great shot from the rail here. She loves racing up close. Next on parade here, the 2, Talk Curdy to Me, recent winner of the Juravinsky for Mares over Flamborough, racing for Pollock Racing LLC of Pennsylvania. Dave Maneri trains. Louis Philippois driving 2, Talk Curdy to Me, trying to make it 3 in a row in Ontario. Number 3 is Yoda Queen, winner of her season debut, reigning 3-year-old pacing filly of the year in London. And now at 4, she's owned and trained by Jamie Doig. Andy Moore driving 3, Yoda Queen. You remember her big 80-1 upset last season's Camelot Classic night. Number 4, So Much More, defending champ of the Forest City Pace. Owned by Don and Ken Beatson along with Cole England. Don training James McDonald on board. The 4, So Much More. 5 was scratched. Number 6, Amadal, racing for Al Bowden. Sherry Sumner and John Pentland. John trains Tyler Borth. And a 7 outside for Gia Surreal. Bob McClure driving for James Graham. Ed Perron, Lee Winters. Don Lindsay training again. Bob McClure in the 7, Gia Surreal. She's a co-track record holder here for the age pacing mares. 152-4. 7, Gia Surreal. Here we are, number 4, So Much More. She is Canada's pacing queen. She is a 71-time winner with over $1.6 million banked throughout her racing career. I mentioned, Mike, I loved it last year. We got a picture of her from the paddock just prior to her race that night where she was sporting some white braids, and she's got them on tonight again. She is the defending champ of this race and the pacing queen of Canada. She is indeed. So Much More. Let's talk about her. Let's give her some kudos here because many fans around the country for this mare, So Much More. Even money currently, Mike.
Yeah, she was dressed up for a picture last year, and she got it. And she didn't have the best trip last year, but she found a way to win, and probably dressed up for a picture again this year. And looks like all the fans are out at the rail checking her out, and hopefully in less than 2 minutes, she'll be on her way back to the winner's circle.
Yeah, she loves a big crowd, and that's what she's going to get tonight. You know what? We've got a big, noisy crowd. Top of the fair, sold out. Raceway Lounge, nice crowd in there. Big crowd on the main level, and, of course, on the tarmac and along the fence. Here she is, folks. This is Canada's pacing queen in front of us. She is a 71-time winner, $1.6 million earned throughout her career. She's the defending champ, folks, of the Forest City Pace. She's going to try to double up right here. James McDonald trying for his driving triple. So Much More right now at 6-5. Alrighty, here we get a look at number 2, Talk Curdy to Me, winner of the Juravinsky for Mares. There over Flamborough. It was 152-4. And Mike, I mentioned our current track record for the age pacing mares is identical, 152-4. I always mention through the winter months, Flamborough always a little bit quicker than London, though through the month of May, things tighten up. It's pretty even for speed between Flamborough and London during the month of May.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And that Flamborough track can get pretty quick. Tonight, I think the racetrack, we talked about it a little earlier, and we were thinking maybe there might be some records in play. Maybe not so much now. It is cooling off.
It is cooling,
later in the night. But Yeah, so but this 4-year-old has obviously greatly improved, and we mentioned earlier how well Maneri's Barn is going, and but had been facing straight 4-year-olds in those past couple wins that she got. So she's going to have to step up here. This is a more difficult spot, facing so much more here, but she might be able to do it. I mean, she's obviously very fast and improving. So, but this is a different bunch now.
I like the record for her this season. 6 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds. She got a qualifier over the Meadowlands in 150 and 4.
Yeah, she's very fast, and I do think the big track suits. But you look, they shipped to Flamborough, and she's able to win from off the pace there. Not easy to do. Obviously was favored to win that spot, so very much getting better, I think, by the minute. And so much more is 8 years old now, so maybe some of these younger ones are ready to overtake, but I'm not ready to let that go yet.
So much more. She is the reigning queen, right? So this is 2. Talk Curdy to me, trying to make it 3 in a row in Ontario. How about the outside chance for 7, Gia Surreal? She is a co-track record holder here in London, 152 and 4. Outside post, tough to overcome, but there is some early speed to work with here. Bob McClure could be thinking of sending. The price is huge. Co-longest shot on the board here for Gia Surreal.
Yeah, that's a bit crazy to me. She has a lot of speed. She's made $1 million, and obviously is aware of the racetrack. And again, she's 8 years old, facing a bunch of 4-year-olds. So never count her out. Her speed will put her in the game here, and she definitely can hit the board.
Here we go. It is the Forest City Pace. Some of the best age pacing mares around. Lining up here for a $50,000 purse from the rail out. Glenboro, Travis Cullen, Talk Curdy to Me, Louis Philippois, Yoda Queen, Andy Moore, So Much More, James McDonald, Imadal, Tollerborth, Gia Surreal, Bob McClure, Six Noses, Alongate, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Again, it's the $50,000 Forest City Pace. Here they come. They're off. Amadal blasting for Borth, right on over to the pylons, and it's early control for Amadal. Gia Surreal makes a big swooping move on that outside gate, touching down on the lead. A pair of extreme long shots. 1-2 here in the early going. Gia Surreal out there by 2.5 lengths. Imadal is second, considering an option to move there from third. Glenboro, she thought better of it, went back down to the pylons. Racing at a 4, So Much More. Opening quarter, 27 flat. Going next to last, Talk Curdy to Me. The earliest trailer was Yoda Queen. Glenboro commits to go first up for Cullen. She made the move from third. She's now into second. She's going to be challenging on this half-mile approach where it's going to be 3 in. It's going to be 3 out. It's Gia Surreal. Glenboro with a big half-mile push. Here's the half, 56 and 1. Gia Surreal says, I don't think so, and she's come right back to Glenboro. Gia Surreal back on top by a full length. Sputtering outside was Glenboro, saving ground. Imadal, she's back on for second. Canada's pacing queen, So Much More. There she goes. She's 3 wide on the outside, and she is pacing up a storm. So Much More, circling up for James McDonald. It's the toe up for Talk Curdy to Me, who's quickly now to come on to take second. 3/4 over there. 124 and 3. We do got a shot. So Much More on top by a full rank. Talk Curdy to Me on her wheel and challenging. Gia Surreal inside third. 4th best for Imadal. Into the stretch they come. So Much More. Still the one. So Much More. She is still Canada's pacing queen. She will double up in the Forest City Pace for career win number 72. 153 flat. So Much More. Just a tick off our track record for the pacing mares. Talk Curdy to Me finishes up in second. What a trip. So much more. She just keeps giving race fans what they want when she comes to London. 3-5 winner, James McDonald driving for the triple. So much more. A winner over Talk Curdy to me. Gia Surreal, I'm a doll. 4-2-7-6, your top four unofficial. And again, we're getting set to make the draw the winning tickets, that is, for the 50-50 in support of OSAS. Ontario Sire Stakes prize draw as well. Presenting for the Forest City Pace, Mark Horner, chair of the Raceway Corporation. Beautiful blanket presentation to the winning connections. Our parade marshal, Emma Christoforou, leading back. So much more. You're going to get a great look at her here. So much more. Sporting the white braids again. Returns to London to defend her title of the Forest City Pace. Here she is, folks. We're getting you up close and personal with Canada's pacing queen. She's a $1.6 million winner. 72 trips to the winner's circle now. 8-year-old daughter of Big Jim out of Ladyside by Real Artist. Bred in Prince Edward Island by Doug McPhee of New Haven. Don and Ken Beatson, along with Cole England, sharing ownership with Don training. James McDonald driving for the triple. She's all yours, folks. She is Canada's pacing queen. So much more. A winner tonight in 1:53 flat. She's just a fifth of a second off our all-time track record for the age pacing mares. And again, it's another beautiful blanket presentation. The Forest City Pace. So much more makes it 2 in a row on our Camelot Classic nights over the last couple of seasons. She was fantastic. Again, presenting Mark Horner, chair of the Raceway Corporation. Nathan Bain standing by with some winner's circle reactions. And again, going to get set to make some draws for both the 50-50 in support of OSAS. The Ontario Sire Stakes prize draw as well is coming up. So much more. She paid $320. Exactor $590. Dollar try $15.65. The Super for $1. $53.50. Oh, what a wonderful picture perfect moment for Canada's pacing queen and her connections. She's just a thing of beauty when she comes to London. As mentioned, she gives the crowd what they want. 72nd career victory. That just happened. All right, we're getting set to send things on down. We've got winning driver James McDonald standing by with our own Nathan Bain for some reactions on the victory by So Much More. Canada's pacing queen. Take it away, Nathan.
Thank you, Sugar. And what a race. And Canada's mare, So Much More. You got to love that trip, James. Second over cover with this mare, similar to how she won last year. You must have been feeling pretty good about your chances past the halfway point.
Yeah, absolutely. They'd raced pretty hard up front, and she was close. That's the biggest thing with her. I didn't mind being first up. I just wanted to. Ideally, I would have liked to just been close and been first up because she's just so tough. She's the epitome of an iron horse. They don't make too many like her, and when they started to tie her up front, she could really feel it, and she's a special horse who's given us a lot of thrills, and just really really proud to drive her.
Now take us to the stretch drive. Just the roar of the crowd. You probably had some goosebumps there, and it's a pretty special night and a pretty special horse, so you got to love it.
Absolutely. I think that's as loud as I've heard it other than Molson Pace. So she's got the biggest following of any horse I've ever driven for sure. Crosses Canada and across North America for that. When I look at my phone later, it'll be tweets and messages and everything from all over the world. So they know her, they love her, and she's a fun horse to cheer for.
Well, definitely. Everyone loves her. It's her hometown. Congratulations, James. And we're going to have you do some draws over here.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, James McDonald. So much more, though. Local horse takes the Forest City Pace.
All right, wonderful job there, Nathan, and great winner's circle reaction. As mentioned, getting set to do some draws here for both the 50-50 in support of OSAS, as well as the Ontario Sire Stakes draw package. It's happening right now.
We've got James McDonald down here making the draw for tonight's. First of all, this is the OSS prize.
The winner is Pat Monroe.
Pat Monroe. Pat Monroe, you're the winner of the OSS prize. Patricia Monroe. Patricia. Maybe goes by Pat. Second winner?
Alexis Piper.
Alexis Piper, congratulations. All right, now we're going to do the 50-50 draw, folks. Everybody that's purchased a 50-50 ticket tonight, get ready. James McDonald will draw the winning number.
The winning number is an orange ticket, 0782828.
Thank you, James. Yes, an orange ticket, 0782828. And we'll post that on our simulcast show as well. So if you've got that ticket, you're going to want to check in with us down at the OSAS booth in the patio tent to claim your prize, and it's going to be a big one. Thank you, James.
Looks like some more giveaways along the fence, courtesy of Ontario Sire Stakes, Ontario Racing, going along with the T-shirt gun. All you got to do is make some noise. Always plenty of giveaways here on Kamloops Classic Night. 8 minutes to post time, the upcoming 10th. It's our signature racing event, the $150,000 Kamloops Classic presented by Sealster Farms. 7 minutes to post time. The 4, Which Way to the Beach, now being driven by Travis Henry. Again, 7 minutes to post time. Race number 10. It's the Kamloops Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Up next. And at this time, love to offer up a shout out to a good friend, one that could not join us on track tonight, Mr. Daryl Thiessen, involved in a spill last night at Flamborough Downs. And from your family, Daryl, they're thinking of you home in Manitoba, and they were wondering if we could do a shout out for their own Daryl Thiessen. Of course, Daryl Thiessen was listed to drive in the upcoming Kamloops Classic, again involved in a spill last night at Flamborough Downs. Could not be with us on track tonight. So from all of us, and especially your family back home in Manitoba, Daryl Thiessen, we're all thinking of you tonight, and hope you do well in your recovery, and we'll see you back in the sulky again soon. Daryl Thiessen, all the best, pal. The rundown for race number 9, the 4-City Pace. Glenboro finished 6th. Talk Curdy to me 2nd. Yoda Queen 5th. So much more. The race winner, the defending champ, doubles up in the 4-City Pace. 5 with scratch. Amadal for Gia Surreal 3rd. Again, the winning time 1:53 flat, just a tick off the all-time track record for the age pacing mare. So much more. Her 72nd career victory, and indeed Canada's pacing queen. Great to see. Driving triple for James McDonald. He's not done yet. Top down reads a 6.25, 1 scratch, 4 and 3. We've still got 3 more to go here, including the Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms, up and coming Ontario Sire Stakes action for races 11 and 12. If you happen to be with us on track, the Match Food Truck serving up the Harrow and Double Down burgers. We've got our own Graze and Go signature fish and chips. Ask them about that. The Fritters Shop supplying sweet variety of fritters. They're on track with us tonight and on the tarmac. The Ontario Racing and Ontario Sire Stakes group with us through the evening. Of course, Ontario Sire Stakes in their 50th anniversary season. Live money updates on the late pick 5. Of course, you had the value player, Holly's Treasure, starting things up onto so much more. Only $875 still in play from a $26,000 mandatory payout pick 5 pool. The pick 4 began in race number 9. $16,000 plus pool, little less than half of that pool still in play following the victory by race favorite 3-5 shot. So much more. 3 minutes away from the upcoming 10th. And again, we're getting set to post parade our Camelot Classic starters. Camelot Classic $150,000 purse presented by Sealster Farms. Parade Marshal Emma Christoforou leads them on post parade. Here's caretaker Glenn Lalonde with a 2-time Borgata Series champion. The striking son of Sweet Lou is a proven half-mile track specialist with almost $1.5 million in career earnings, sporting a life best of 148-4 taken at the Meadows. Racing for Lawrence Carr, Weaver Bruchemi LLC, Eric Good, and Burke Racing Stable LLC. Ron Burke trains. Louis Philippois drives. The one, Hullabaloo. Heather Young, caretaker for this one that recently paced home in 26 flat to take a mark of 149-2 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Now this lightly raced son of Fear the Dragon gets the invite to race for the biggest purse of his young career, a fresh face. In Grand Circuit action, he's owned by Pollock Racing LLC of Pennsylvania, trained here in Ontario by Dave Maneri. It's London's own Tyler Borth up on 2. Dragon on the Beach. Mark McDonnell out with this 1:47.4 winner from last Saturday night. Not just a lifetime best, it's the fastest mile paced in Canada this season. He's a graduate of the New York Sires Stakes program. He finished a strong 4th in the recent Charles Juravinski Memorial at Flamborough, clocking his mile there, 1:50.3 for Degat Racing LLC, Steve Klonowski and Dom McRae. It's Jody Cullen training, her son Travis Cullen driving 3, Blue Hunt. Claudia Jacques coming out with a 149.1 winner with almost $850,000 banked lifetime. The 6-year-old son of world champion Some Beach Somewhere was a star at 3, finishing 3rd in both the Pepsi North America Cup and the Little Brown Jug. Competing for owner Gino Toscani of Mount Hope. He's trained by Gary Murner, and tonight local driver Travis Henry gets the catch driving assignment of his life aboard 4, Which Way to the Beach. James Friday Dean. He's the trainer, he's the caretaker for this 150-1 winner of over $400,000. He's raced against many of the sport's best over the years, a Harvest Series winner at 2 and a finalist in that year's Battle of Waterloo. He was a 4th best finisher in the $1 million Pepsi North America Cup at 3 behind Pebble Beach and Beach Glass. For Wilma and James McKenzie, conditioner James Friday Dean and driver Scott Young, here is number 5, Ron. Riley Murphy, the caretaker here of this Canadian half-mile track record holder. 149 flat victory in the 2022 edition of the Charles Juravinski Memorial at Flamborough. Now with well over $700,000 earned lifetime. He posted 3 sharp victories in the Borgata Series this spring at Yonkers, owned by West Wind Stable, Mac Nickel, along with McKinley and Fielding. Anthony Beaton trains, James McDonald drives 6, Line Drive, Hanover. Mackenzie Spence, caretaker and trainer of this former Breeders' Crown champion, a multiple open class winner at Woodbine Mohawk Park, over $1.7 million banked lifetime. He sports a career best of 147 flat taken at the Big M. Coming in sharp, showing very fast final quarters recent starts for owner Patrick Hill. He'll race for the husband-wife team of driver Dale and trainer Mackenzie Spence from Post 7 American History. Glenn Lindsay, the caretaker of this $675,000 winner. A mark of 148.3 taken at age 5, and during that 5-year-old season, he'd finish a solid 3rd in the Canadian Pacing Championship behind the great Bulldog Hanover. Going out for owners, Paul Kleinpaste, William Alabjevik, Garth Bechtel and Don Lindsay. Lindsay trains, Bob McClure driving from the Trailing Post 8 Poseidon Sealster. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your field for the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. We've got Exactor Try, Super High Five, and a Pick 3 wager involved here as well. Best of luck to all racing and playing in the Camluck Classic. Alrighty, here we are. James McDonald, he's got a big night in the go. Mike Probozzi with us remotely for the broadcast and commentary, bannering, so much more. You know, we haven't gotten to a lot of bannering here tonight. We've done some commentary, some ticket ideas, some selections, but let's banter a bit. Line Drive Hanover, Mike, only one start over the last 5 weeks. His best can win this race, but is he going to be at his best?
I like him. I think he's raced well off layoffs in the past. He only had 17 starts last year, so he sort of shows up by appointment only.
Okay.
But when he does show up, he is ready to roll, and nobody's beating Tarasi these days. So that one start on May 11th, he was just 1.2 to 1 versus Tarasi, who's lost one race this year. He's having a fantastic year, and I really think he has a big chance in this race. This just looks like the perfect spot for him.
He's at 9-5 right now, a second choice behind the one. Hullabaloo, 4-1 action for Canada's fastest pacer thus far in 2024, that being Blue Hunt. You know what? At this time, just let's take a couple of seconds, maybe even a minute or so, to offer up a shout out to a good friend, Daryl Thiessen, involved in a spill over Flamborough. He was listed to drive for Which Way to the Beach in this 10th race. I know his family back home in Manitoba, they're thinking of him tonight. All of us within the racing community, he's well known throughout North America. He's been in the winner's circle and tracks all over North America. Daryl Thiessen, we're all thinking of him tonight as he was supposed to be here driving for Which Way to the Beach, involved in a spill over Flamborough last night, and just hard luck for Daryl.
Absolutely, and he just came back from a pretty serious injury, and it was starting to, get his business back up again. Look, he was listed here in the Kamloops Classic and driving very well, and then to have another just brutal injury again. I mean, just terrible luck for Daryl. What a shame. I really, and we he's on Twitter, and actually you can jump on there, and he has a video posted there. I'm sure that everybody is feeling for him.
Yeah, we're all feeling for him tonight. So Daryl, chin up. Best of luck in recovery. All that. We're all thinking of you, Daryl Thiessen, along with your wonderful family back home in Manitoba. There's the shout out to a friend of the show, friend of many, Daryl Thiessen. Number one in this race, Hullabaloo. We'll go to him next. Louis Philippois gets the call for Ron Burke. They teamed up with a winner, Rock and Ron. He's our current track record holder. The big victory, 2018. Louis Philippois, following the race, said, if I'd known I was going that fast, I might have gone a little bit quicker to possibly go sub 50. Rock and Ron was, there was no horse on the planet going to beat that horse on that night. They're back with us tonight. Hullabaloo, half-mile specialist, Rail Advantage.
He finds a way to show up in big spots too, doesn't he? Two straight Borgata final wins, both at huge prices, and we know he loves the half. He typically excels off pocket trips. He's made $1.4 million, and I know that my friend Garnett Barnes, though, he was so happy whenever this horse drew the rail. He didn't think anybody could beat this horse. I'm not so sure about that, but obviously he's one of the favorites in the race, and they wouldn't have shown up here unless they were ready to roll.
Great supporter of this signature event in London, the Ron Burke Stables, in with a great shot, Hullabaloo on the rail. How about Canada's fastest pacer of 2024? We had a little bit of traffic involved over the Flamborough miles, but he still showed up there to race in 51 and 50. Last Saturday night, 47 and 4. Blue Hunt put on a smoke show over Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Pretty amazing. I'm not sure where that mile came from, but this horse has made money, has shown some half-mile brilliance. If you look back to that Yonkers race on April 26th, was 1-9 in there, but has shown capable of handling the racetrack, and maybe he just likes the air up here a little bit differently. Of his talent, has made money at 2, 3, and now 4. So this is a test, though. We'll see if he can. A lot of times to have that wicked mile there, can he back it up? I guess we'll find out.
Following out Wicked Speed, 8, Poseidon Seals. Their final thought?
I don't mind him. I think he has sort of an upset chance. He's an old class horse and tons of speed. If he trips out, he could be right there.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Make some noise for the $150,000 Kamloops Classic presented by Sealsder Farms. Hullabaloo on the rail, Dragon on the beach, Blue Hunt, Which Way to the Beach in the center, then Ron, Line Drive Hanover, American History, the outside post trailing out, Poseidon Sealsder, top of the stretch. Again, the $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Here they come. They're off. It's on. Line drive, Hanover blasting for James McDonald. Hullabaloo with his rail advantage to be out there and on top. Blue Hunt is up between pacers, looking for a spot up close. Plugged in from the back tier spot post side, and Sealster now showing second. Ducking and tucking into third was Blue Hunt. Up on the outside in fourth. Line drive, Hanover looking for a room at the end, and he has found it. Here's the quarter mile clock king, matching tonight's bullet, 26-4. Hullabaloo and Wah settling into a front end mission here at 4-5. It's Poseidon Sealster at 24-1. Deuce Pocket riding Blue Hunt right line at a third to travel. First up for Cullen. It'll be a toe up for Line Drive. Hanover getting underway, saving ground, dragging on the beach to set it up third over. Which way to the beach? Next to last travels Ron. The trailer, American History over the half, 56 flat. Second quarter in 29-1. Hullabaloo still the one. Second best on the outside travels Blue Hunt. Third and in for Poseidon Sealster. Line Drive Hanover showing fourth, gapping slightly on the in fifth. That is Dragon on the beach out there in the sixth spot. Which way to the beach? The buried seventh for Ron. American History trails on the outside, up and by three quarters. Here it is, 123-3. Hullabaloo is still on top. Blue Hunt tried to come to him. Poseidon Sealster saving ground along the inside. Line Drive Hanover took the high road. They make the swing for home. Show him if you got him time in the Camelot Classic. Hullabaloo still there. Line Drive Hanover. He's coming to him. Hullabaloo needs the line. Line Drive Hanover. Hullabaloo. Wah for Burke. Take it all the way in 151-1. Line Drive Hanover second best. So Hullabaloo 28th career victory. 151-1 over London. Number one, Hullabaloo on top all the way to take this year's Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Second best. Number 6, Line Drive Hanover. The 8, Poseidon Sealster. Finishing up in third. Then 2, Dragon on the Beach fourth. Awaiting the winning connections here. Returning to the winner's circle will be Hullabaloo for Team Burke. Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Bill Boyce, chair of the Western Fair Association, will be on hand for this presentation. We'll have trackside interviews by KOSA TV. Also on hand for the presentation from Sealster Farms, Tina Howard, Karen Favaccio, and Stratman. Likely expected here in the winner's circle with Hullabaloo, who's just won the $150,000 Camelot Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Another win for trainer Ron Burke. Here's winning caretaker Glenn Lalonde leading back Hullabaloo. 6-year-old stallion son of Sweet Lou out of Majestic Blue Chip by Rock and Roll Hanover. Owned by Burke Racing Stable LLC, Eric Good, Weaver Buscemi LLC, Lawrence Carr. Ron Burke training Louis Philippe on board for the victory. They did it back in 2018 with track record holder Rock and Ron. Here they are in 2024 with Hullabaloo. Again, Bill Boyce, chair of Western Fair Association, Reg Ash, CEO of Western Fair Association, on hand to offer up congratulations to the winning connections. Thanks so much for Sealster Farms' involvement in our signature event, the Camelot Classic. $150,000 purse goes to Hullabaloo and Team Burke. Hullabaloo, his 28th career victory, pushes him way over $1.5 million in career earnings. Again, I believe we'll have members from COSA TV trackside for an interview with the winning connections. It was 151-1. Hullabaloo, two-time Borgata Series champion down around Yonkers. Half-mile specialist type, right? He showed it here tonight, going all the way, holding off a strong finish by Line Drive Hanover. Hullabaloo comes out on top. Congratulations. I'd like to thank our own manager of equine programming, Amy O'Toole. We've got the director of equine programming here at Western Fair District, Mr. Greg Blanchard, on hand offering up congratulations as well. We've got Louis Philippois, the winning driver aboard Hullabaloo. He's with us trackside. I believe Greg Blanchard getting set for an interview. Wonderful victory by Hullabaloo and our signature event. Take it away, Greg.
Thank you very much, Sugar Louis Waugh. You're no stranger to winning this race. You know what kind of a horse it takes. You know what kind of a trip it takes. How confident were you in the horse coming in when you saw what what kind of a horse you were sitting behind and the post draw?
Well, I was confident in the way that if we could take advantage of that rail position, I think it would have been a big difference, and that's actually what happened. James kind of got into a tough spot because he had the 6-hole there, and I was able to control the race, and that horse make it so easy for you to do it because he snapped off the gate like really fast, and then you can the second quarter to 29-1. It's not every horse that can be really aggressive off the gate and then slow down for you and relax for a quarter. So it's really horse well suited for a half mile.
And how good did you feel at the 3/4 pole? You were getting the fractions on your side, but when you've got Line Drive Hanover taking his shot, did your horse still feel good in that last eighth of a mile?
Yeah, I was really confident, and actually at the point where I got almost surprised is when I let mine pace around the last turn. I said that's probably over because it was like if he was off the gate again. He just went 100, but I was still hearing Line Drive coming, so I was surprised how Line Drive can be fast for a little piece as well. So, like I said, the fact that he had to go around everyone made it a little easier for us, but it doesn't take anything off Hullabaloo because he's a pretty nice horse.
And just a final thought, driving on a night like this in front of a massive crowd like this, and again, having the past success you've had here, how much fun is that?
It's so fun. That's what we were saying earlier with the other drivers. Nights like this really make you love your work. Every post parade, you have people cheering for you, and just the atmosphere with the crowd there, it's really nice. So we can be thankful enough for every people that organize those kind of events.
Well, congratulations. You've done it again.
Thank you.
That's Louis Philippois getting it done here. Hullabaloo, Team Burke, and for Louis himself, now a multiple winner of the Camelot Classic.
Wonderful, wonderful job. Greg Blanchard with Louis Philippois comments following the victory by Hullabaloo, and some very nice comments for our crowd on track tonight for the Camlock Classic Night, our biggest and best night of the year for racing in London. We want to thank everyone for coming on out, supporting the live harness racing here this evening in the Forest City. Big crowd on hand. We couldn't put off a night like this without you, so thanks so much to our large, loud crowd being on hand, the drivers, the horse people, the horses. They're loving it here tonight in London. 11 minutes to post time. Race 11 up and coming. Ontario Sire Stakes action continues. 10th race, payouts, Hullabaloo 380, Exactor 1160, a dollar try 29.25, high five 20 center 43.90. Again, 10 minutes away from race number 11, Exactor try super, a late double. The Ontario Sire Stakes action takes over for our final two of Camlock Classic Night. 3-year-old Colt Pacers for grassroots action, leg 1. The official rundown for race number 10, $150,000 Camlock Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Hullabaloo, the race winner. A Dragon on the Beach finishing fourth. Blue Hunt fifth. Which Way to the Beach sixth. Ron was seventh. Line Drive Hanover second. American History eighth. Poseidon Sealster finishes up in third. A mile time 1:51 and 1. Hullabaloo went through fractions of 26 and 4, 56, 123 and 3, and a mile rated up in 1:51 and 1. Louis Philippois on board for the win. Team Burke again in the Camlock Classic. From the top, a 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 8, and 3. Two more to go in this Camlock Classic night. As mentioned, finishing up action with Ontario Sire Stakes action for races 11 and 12. Opening up as a favorite here in the 11th, number 4, Lakers Bank, as James McDonald tries for his fourth driving win on this Camlock Classic night. Live money update, late pick 5, $26,000 plus pool, $394 still in play. Final 2 legs coming up. The pick 4 pool containing $16,000 plus, $31.82 still involved and in play. Final 2 legs coming up. 5 minutes to post time. Race 11, Ontario Sire Stakes action. As mentioned, it's the 50th anniversary season for Ontario Sire Stakes. Their group is with us tonight, as well as Ontario Racing. We thank Karen Allen, Sandra Schneider, Haley Saunders being on track with us this evening. They've had a venue set up in the tent located on the tarmac, where they offered up kids' activity, books, contests, and more throughout the night. So happy to have them with us on track for our signature night of racing. And again, they're going to be celebrating their Ontario Sire Stakes 50th anniversary season at tracks across the province all season long, ending up at Hiawatha Park on September 7th. Their next Ontario Sire Stakes date is going to be featured Sunday, June 23rd at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Ontario Sire Stakes and Ontario Racing celebrating the 50th anniversary season of Ontario Sire Stakes. Three minutes to post time. Race number 11, number 4, Lakers Bank. Again, James McDonald gets a shot at his 4th driving win here again. Race 11, Catch Driving, number 4, Lakers Bank. After a big romp over Flamborough in the latest, a 55-3 win there. His back half, 56-3. A lightly raced son of All Bets Off, out for his 4th career start. He will be facing tougher. But that latest line over Flamborough, wow, 3-2 currently for number 4, Lakers Bank coming up. Race 11 of 12 up and coming, being led by Parade Marshal Emma Christoforou on parade here. We've got the one Man Hawk, Bob McClure for a numbered Alberta Inc. Algo 3. Gary Murner conditions the one Man Hawk with McClure. Number 2, Boom Boom Tonight. Tyler Bohr driving for Elizabeth Poitier along with Chantal Mitchell conditioning. Again, Tyler Bohr for the 2, Boom Boom Tonight. Number 3, Why Wouldn't Ya? For David Brown, Gary Breathauer, Dave Training, Louis Philippois trying to come right back. Here's the 4, Lakers Bank. Raceway debuter here, in from Flamborough off of a couple of victories in his latest 3 for Val Spar Stables of West Hill. Tim Myers condition. James McDonald trying for his 4th win on the night. Number 5, Leach Seoster for Mac and Carol Nickel. Anthony Beaton trains. Travis Henry. Southwind Circuit 6, Austin Sorey for Henson Wong. This one trained by Kyle Bossens. SNR Racing Stable Inc. owning at Susie Kerwood training 7. Porter's Man, Brett MacDonald. There's Porter's Man. And a trailing spot for the 8 McWicked Time. Travis Cullen for Jacqueline Denell. It's trained by Robbie Robinson. This one. Some starts over Rideau and Woodbine Mohawk Park. Number 8 McWicked Time. Field of 8 on the pace for Ontario Sire Stakes action. It's the 3-year-old Cole Pacers for Grassroots leg number 1. Alrighty, we're going to get a look, I believe, at number 3 here. Why Wouldn't Ya? There we go. Louis Philippois. We're seeing him right here aboard the 3. Why Wouldn't Ya? Son of Better's Delight. Before we get talking about Why Wouldn't Ya, let's talk about that drive by Louis Philippois. I mean, he sat aboard Hullabaloo, and what nice comments about the horse following the victory. You know, he mentioned, the horse left so well, and he was able to just kind of tap him up. The horse did everything Louis asked him to do. Just a perfect front end steer in our signature race, the Camelot Classic, Mike.
Yeah, it was perfect. He did exactly what he needed to do, getting away from there, and then the horse sort of did the rest. But when he got to the top of the stretch, and like he said, the horse took off again. James had plenty of trouble with his mount. I mean, I thought Line Drive may have been best. Easy to say, just looking at it. But, he sort of got jammed up on that first turn when Blue Hunt decided that he wanted to leave early, pushed him out. You can't really blame Colin for doing that sort of thing. I mean, he's driving his horse also, but Louis protected the rail, and that ultimately won the race for him. And just a perfect drive on a horse that really, it's not like that he's sitting behind that horse all the time, but this is what these top guys can do. They can sit on these nice horses and produce that kind of ride in a $150,000 race, and that's why they are the way they are, because they're capable of those sort of things. And it was brilliant, honestly. I mean, he drove absolutely perfect.
I was surprised, actually, that Hullabaloo had that much kick on the end, because, Line Drive Hanover, when he made that big push turning for home, he was pacing out of his skin. So for Hullabaloo to find another gear, to fight that big push off through the late going, very, very nice animal. Hullabaloo, first time ever over London.
Yeah, just all class. And half mile, that's his game.
Oh, yeah.
And we've seen it before, too. And the big spots. And, the Burks know how to get them ready. They ship them when they're ready to roll. And, and like Louis said, the horse just, he knows what to do. So, and when the money's down, he finds a way. And these are fun races.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like watching great horses, I mean, you have to be able to appreciate that sort of class.
Yeah, we've seen a few of them tonight. Hullabaloo and so much more. Both very popular winners with our big crowd here in London tonight. Number 3, then, why wouldn't you? Louis Philippois tries to come right back here. Not sure there's a whole lot of speed here. You would know this horse a little better than I would, racing all the time over Woodbine Mohawk Park.
I've always liked this horse, and he's shown some talent in the past. I always think that he seems to be in over his head quite a bit, and this, I think, is the right level for him. Grassroots really suits this horse. Tough post last time. I think Louis will suit him. It just needs to get away a little closer, and hopefully he needs to hope that the 4 isn't some sort of monster.
Okay, if you want speed, you've got the right guy behind him, Louis Philippois, board 3. Why wouldn't you try to come right back in here? This 4, Lakers Bank, I had him singled up in the multi-leg wagers here in the late going. That's a big, big trip over Flamborough in the latest. And now, King James on board.
Yeah, never a bad thing, right, to get the top driver. And you don't see too many blowout wins, especially in non-winners of ones. And this horse produced that with his 3rd lifetime start. Has always been bet like a good thing, so let's see it tonight.
Here we go. Ontario Sire Stakes action, race number 11 in London. Gates moving. Here we go. It's Manhawk on the inside, then Boom Boom tonight. Why wouldn't you? Lakers Bank in the center, then Liege Sealster. Southwind Circuit, Porter's Man. McWicked Time trails out into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Race 11 on Camla Classic Night. It starts right now. They're off. Porter's Man. A killer crossover here for Brett McDonald. Porter's Man at 40-1 is going to be an early long shot leader through the opening 8. Second best for Manhawk, floating on out of there. Little steppy in the pocket was Manhawk. Manhawk got bumpy. He got directed to the outside. Away in 3rd, as mentioned, was floating on out of there. The 4, Lakers Bank, settles into 3rd now. Going to the quarter mile, still a little bumpy, gated, and actually pocket pulling here. Manhawk, 28-2 at the quarter mile. Manhawk, little bumpy throughout that opening quarter, is now leading, and now it's Pylons. Manhawk at 5-1 for McClure. Keeping it together. Porter's Man, the big long shot, sitting 2nd. Lakers Bank looks at it from 3rd. Under urging 4th. Boom, Boom tonight. Trying for some motivation now, gets directed to the outside, traveling in 5th and moving up. Why wouldn't you? Then it was back to Liege Sealster, McWicked Time, way back to Southwind Circuit, half clocked up 57-4, rushing and brushing out of 3rd into 2nd, and now challenging with less than 3/8 left to go, Lakers Bank. Big push around that bottom turn. Went ahead in front of Manhawk, who's taking him on. Manhawk and Lakers Bank involved in a big 3rd quarter tilt. Here's 3 quarters. 125-4, 28 flat through the 3rd on the outside. Lakers Bank may have put away Manhawk here. Manhawk still travels 2nd, way up on the outside, moving into 3rd. Why wouldn't you? Coming on quickly for Watts, an 8 left to go. And on the outside, Lakers Bank. Manhawk trying to come back to him. A late surge on the outside. Why wouldn't you? The Lakers Bank. So good to go for a James McDonald Grand Slam here on Camla Classic Night. Manhawk appeared to be 2nd against Why Wouldn't You? 154-4. Never better. Lakers Bank in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Unofficial winner, number 4, Lakers Bank at 5-2. Number 1, Manhawk stays for 2nd. Then 3, Why Wouldn't You? 8, McWicked Time finishes fourth. 4-1, 3 and 8. Your top four unofficial. James McDonald with yet another victory on Kamloops Classic night. Marta standing by with another Ontario Sire Stakes blanket presentation. Lots of on-track support for this winner of race 11. It's going to be Lakers Bank returning. He's a 3-year-old bay-gelded son of All Bets Off at a Victoria's Vet by Big Jim. Just been notified. Judges inquire. They do want to review action by one Manhawk going to the quarter, so hold all tickets here. But returning, as mentioned, Lakers Bank, his Raceway debut. Oh, was he very, very good tonight. Lakers Bank from off the pace, 3-year-old son of All Bets Off at a Victoria's Vet by Big Jim. This one for Val Spar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. Tim Myers conditioned. James McDonald driven to win. His fourth driving victory on the night comes in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Lakers Bank, third career victory in his young racing career. Never better than he was on this night. Ripping it up in 154-4. Sammy is with us on hand to offer up congratulations here to the Winning Connections. Attaboy, Sammy, right next to James McDonald there following the victory with Lakers Bank. Kamloops Classic night continues. James McDonald, the Grand Slam aboard Lakers Bank. Congratulations. As mentioned, lots of on-track support here for the winner of Race 11, Lakers Bank, in his Raceway debut. Scores in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Sammy up, Richard. You betcha. Right next to winning driver King James McDonald there in the winner's circle on this Kamloops Classic night in London. Again, the judges' inquiry continues here, involving one Manhawk. They're reviewing his action going up and towards the quarter mile. Result of that judge's inquiry, no violations of the breaking rule by the one-man hawk. It appears 4, 1, 3, and 8 is going to stand here in race number 11. Race 11, going official. We're almost there, folks. One more to go. 12th and final coming up. Ontario's Sire Stakes action continues. Lakers Bank. Love this horse tonight. $7.30 the win price, and that's all right. Exactor 37 even. Dollar try 35.50. Super for a buck 136.45. A 20 setter worth 27.29. We're going to offer up 12 minutes wagering time on our 12th and final, featuring Exactor and try wagering this one, the Super High Five finale. Pick the top 5 finishers and get paid. It's a mandatory Super High Five pool coming up here in our final race on the meet. Jason Ryan now listed to drive number 2, Dance Like a Skipper. Race number 11. It's official. Manhawk was second. Boom Boom Denied to fifth. Why wouldn't you third? Lakers Bank the winner. Leash Sealster seventh. Southwind Circuit 8. Porter's Man 6. McWiggett time 4. From the top at 2-5-3-1. 7-8-6-4. Number 4. Lakers Bank with the new mark. Following is Ontario Sire Stakes victory. James MacDonald. 4 driving wins on the night. Not done yet. We'll see him next on the 1. Sinatra Hanover coming up in the finale. 9 minutes to post time. Again, Jason Ryan will be driving. Number 2, Dance Like a Skipper. Exactor Try. It's the mandatory payout. High five finale next. Best of luck. Will Pays are now on display here on the end of the pick 5. Favorite to complete it. And number 6, Bet the BB for Team Cullen. 174 and change returning on the 20-cent wager. There was action as well for the 1, 4, and 8. If you're looking to map out a high 5 finale ticket, maybe it involves the 1, 4, 6, and 8. A mandatory payout super high 5 finale up next. Right, awaiting the post parade for race number 12, our finale. It's the mandatory payout high five finale up and coming. Number 6, Bet the BB. 7-2 choice currently is 154-1 best. Came 2 back over Flamborough. Got him pegged as a super high five must play. You can see him involved in the top 2 everywhere. Myself, Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, all have him in the top spot. Robert Reed Jr., Mike Probozzi, Ghislain Paquette have him in the runner-up spot. For Team Cullen, number 6, Bet the BB. One final time on this Kamloops Classic night. Parade Marshal Emma Christoforou leads them out on parade for Ontario Sire Stakes action. Thank you so much, Emma, for being with us on track tonight. Fabulous job. Here we go. Number 1, Sinatra Hanover. This one going out for West Winds Stable, along with Mark Dumaine, John Fielding, trained by Anthony Beaton. It's the drive for 5. James MacDonald on board. Number 2, Dance Like a Skipper. Jason Ryan for Emma, Georgia, and Avery at Longstreet. It's Paul Coulter training. 3 is Wild Duck Holiday. Austin Sorry the call for William Brown, trainer Kyle Bossens. Then the 4, it's 4x4. Louis-Philippe Roy for Dan Serafian, Kevin McKinley, Jim Fielding. Carmen Occhiello trains. Number 4, 4x4. There are more to come. Here's a look at number 5. This is Rocket Freight. Colin Kelly trying for his driving triple. This one for a numbered Quebec Inc. along with Mitchell DiCenzo. It's Chantal Mitchell training. Colin Kelly on 5, Rocket Freight. Number 6, Bet the BB. It's Travis Cullen owning and driving. He's the breeder as well. Jody Cullen conditions. 7 outside, Lamborghini Lou. Paul McKenzie owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Barry and Brown. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Logan Behold. Kim Eaton along with Jamie Copley sharing ownership. Joe McIsaac trains. Tyler Borth on 8, Logan Behold. That is a field of 8 3-year-old colt pacers for Grassroots Leg 1 Ontario Sire Stakes action in their 50th anniversary season. Exactor try. It's the mandatory Super High Five finale. All right, we are getting a look at this 8, Logan Behold. Logan Behold, you like the chances here. Mike Perbolzi, you're getting some pretty good value right now at 6-1.
Yeah, 6-1 I think is a great price on this horse. Has faced toughies. Calico got Jack Hanover, and Nijinsky is a horse I really like tomorrow night. And one of the Mohawk Stakes for 3-year-olds. So Sergeant Slaughter's another horse that was favored that night on May the 4th. This horse has faced tough horses, showed speed in its latest. Gets fourth, second-tier post, but has enough speed, I think, to get position. 6-1, an excellent price.
Right on. Coming in off a second-best 151-3 score. Number 6, another one you've got pegged. I've got pegged, actually, the 6 Bet the BB in a top spot on my end. This horse with some good early speed to work with. There's a couple of speedsters towards his inside. The price is right, in my opinion, number 6 Bet the BB for Team Cullen.
Yeah, nice price there too, and it seems like wild horses are getting really hit hard in these last 2 races.
Yeah.
He was bet to 3-5 in the last race. He's 6-5 in this race. Horse doesn't really look 6-5 on paper. As far as the 6 goes, 3 straight really nice races up close. We saw that giggity early tonight that he beat back on May the 16th. Fast Louis raced a really quick race at Mohawk on May the 25th, so that's another one that's showing up in a stake tomorrow. He's kept good company, and I think he's quick enough to get another early spot.
Alrighty. Speaking of early spot, I did catch a very nice score down. You mentioned Louis Philippois taking some serious action here. Likely the quickest score down I've seen on horses in this finale is the 4x4. Louis was rolling him pretty good, so likely to show early speed off the car here. It's the first turn that I'm just not sure about. He got around the turn cleanly with the nice score down. Look for this 4x4 to be up close.
He started off very hot in his career. 3 straight wins. One was 22-1. Then he started taking money, a couple blowout wins there at Mohawk, and then ended up facing tougher spots and has sort of fallen back to earth. Wasn't going to get much in that SBOA final versus Funtime Bayama. This is a better spot. I'm just not sure I want to take even money on him, especially getting to the half-mile track right now.
Sure. Okay. How about James McDonald? Wouldn't that be something? His drive for 5 is right here aboard the 1 Sinatra Sealster, trying to put a big stamp on his 2024 Camelot Classic night in London. 4 wins tonight. A rail advantage here in the finale aboard Sinatra Hanover.
You can't count out James on anything. And face Chalk Hanover, we saw that horse earlier tonight with a very nice, easy 1-5 win. Third time off the bench. Barn is very hot, and this horse was a grassroots type last year, made $35,000, so not impossible, especially with the inside post.
Tell you what, James McDonald with that win in race 11 aboard Lakers Bank, I would be really looking forward to seeing him go next time. He was racing a little green into the final turn, but he just found another gear when turning for home. He just jogged.
Yeah, that horse seems to have a lot of talent, and like you said, multiple gears with that horse. I'd be curious to see where that horse shows up next. I don't know if they would stay in grassroots. Maybe they might find a gold for him. It's an improving type, so you never know.
Going in the right direction for sure, right?
Absolutely.
You know what, Mike Perbolzi, thanks so much for being with us on the broadcast this evening. We could not have done it without you. And again, we thank you so much, our racing team, and we'll look forward to working with you again real soon.
My pleasure. Always great to be with you. And like I said, you make it easy.
Here we go. It's Ontario Sire Stakes action for our 12th and final on this Camelot Classic night in London. Off stride at the start, the 4x4. Here they come. They're off. Wild Doc Holiday takes them on out of there. Dance Like a Skipper is going to be up close for Jason Ryan. Traveling in third, Sinatra Hanover out there in the 4 spot. Bet the BB not taking a seat just yet. In fact, going forward here. Moving into third, maybe soon to be challenging as they roll up quickly to an opening quarter-mile station. Wild Doc Holiday, the 21-1 long shot leader. This is going to be Bet the BB, who will pay the cost to be this boss. 27-4 opened it up for the favorite, Bet the BB, who's now taken control. All over the Cullen helmet briefly there was Wild Doc Holiday. He was thinking about it, though, went back down to the pylons. Dance Like a Skipper inside traveling third. There goes Sinatra Hanover. Here's James McDonald aboard his drive for 5. Now he's second best on the outside looking in with a lap to go in the finale. Bet the BB on the in, being challenged by Sinatra Hanover. Wild Doc Holiday still up there in the top 3. Out there in fourth. There goes Logan Behold and Borth. Now in play, only 2 off the lead. A shuffled 5th for Dance Like a Skipper. Lamborghini Lou sets it up third over. Then a buried 7th, Rocket Freight, 3 deep off the back end. Recovering from the gate break, 4x4. You can throw a blanket over them at 3/4. 126-1. Sinatra Hanover trying to go ahead of Bet the BB. Here comes Logan Behold, but he jumped it off. Logan Behold was bumpy gated through the back turn. Now he's back down pace, and they're going to be fanning 4 across. Yes, indeed. Show him if you got him time on the in. It's Bet the BB. Sinatra Hanover, Logan Behold, wide side 4x4. Rumble, boys, rumble! It is Logan Behold and Borth to take the finale on this Camelot Classic night. Huge recovery for 4x4 to show up maybe for the deuce. 155-3. That's a very nice top selection for Mike Probozzi. He was all over that super hi-fi play pretty much as well. 8, 4, 6, 1, and 2 in the hi-fi finale. Mike Probozzi, his top 5 was selected as 8, 6, 4, 1, 2. So, again, a very nice top selection winner. Mike Probozzi on board for the broadcast throughout the evening, and he nails the finale. And almost ice cold on that high 5 mandatory payout race. Again, it came in 8, 4, 6, 1, and 2. Mike Probozzi, 8, 6, 4, 1, 2 was his high 5 selection. Local driver Tyler Borth on his way back here aboard the unofficial winner, Logan Behold. Ontario Sire Stakes action to wrap things up on this 2024 edition of Camelot Classic Night. One final blanket presentation. Thanks so much, Marta, being with us tonight for the blanket presentations throughout the evening. And again, Emma Christoforou, fabulous job being on hand with your pony parade marshalling throughout the night. Here's Logan Behold coming back, a 3-year-old son of All Bets Off, out of St. Led's Peeper by Mach 3. Owned and bred by Kim Eaton of Brockville, sharing ownership with Jamie Copley, Joe McIsaac condition, Tyler Borth, driven to win. Ontario Sire Stakes action winner Logan Behold, 155-3. He goes right to his lifetime best over London. And again, we'll thank Karen Allen, Sandra Schneider, Haley Saunders with the Ontario Sire Stakes, Ontario racing team that joined us on track tonight. This was Logan Behold, upset winner of the finale. Again, a top selection for friend of the show, Mike Probozzi. Congratulations. Alrighty, race 12, now official. Tyler Borth, nice victory to cap off Camluck Classic night. Aboard Logan Behold, he paid $16.20. Late double, 41 even. Pick 3, 20.40. Dollar pick 4, 168.65. Pick 5, 20 center, 415.10. Exactor in the finale, $97.70. Dollar try, 101.20. The high five, 20 center, 214.82. That's all right. Again, Mike Probozzi just missing ice cold in the high five, though his top selection was lights out good tonight. Logan Behold, 16.20. The official rundown, Sinatra Hanover 4th, A Dance Like a Skipper 5th, Wild Doc Holiday 8, 4x4 2nd, Rocket Freight 7, Bet the BB, finishing 3rd, Lamborghini Lou 6, Logan Behold the race winner. Mile of 155 and 3, getting Logan Behold right to his lifetime best tonight. Top down reading a 4, 5, 8, 2, 7, 3, 6 and 1. Wagering on the Camluck Classic card, $737,000 and change. For those of you that joined us on track tonight, we thank you so much for coming on out and supporting our signature racing event here in London. We go dark now for a few months. We'll come back with more live harness racing in October. Again, we thank everyone for joining us on track tonight. Those of you that tuned in for the COSA TV show, that were tuning in online through various spots like YouTube, HBI Bet, Twin Spires, and many more options to tune in and play along with the action here in London. We thank you for being supporters of the Raceway throughout the season. And tonight, our biggest and best night of racing. On behalf of all of our racing team, our full team with Wynn Western Fair District from the Raceway, at Western Fair District, the Eye in the London Sky, I'm Sugar Doe. Have yourself a great weekend. Again, we thank you for coming on out tonight, celebrating harness racing's best here in London. Again, enjoy your weekend.